Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, yet another rather lovely stream. How's everybody doing today? Hello, everybody. Hello, hi. Orb Expendo, thank you for the open contributions to the wheel stream. Oh, by the way, shout out to Orb. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful holiday, wonderful day. How's it going? What's that thing? You want some salt? Sure you know. Well, actually, no, that's fine. Thing can have salt. I'm just conditioned to not. You do not. No problem. I'm just conditioned to keep salt away from all living organisms that desire it. So, but I think, but no, Thing actually really likes salt. So. The more I look at this thing. I'm gonna post it at Discord. The more I really love it. Really love them. They just look so... I can't really. They look kind of grumpy, and I think it's really cute. I think they look really cute. I just love the Thing. No candy for the Thing though. Thing cannot have candy. Thing can have salt though, but don't you dare feed the Thing candy. We gotta watch the Thing for Melody while Melody's gone at work. We are babysitting. Oh, hold on. I have an idea. Yeah, what kind of babysitter would I be if I didn't make sure that Thing was with me at all times? Hello, Thing. All right, Thing. Come on, you gotta get inside my part of the dimension. Much looks is not actually as big as it looks. Okay, there we go. All right, where does Thing go? Where's Thing gonna hang out? Should Thing hang on the ceiling? Maybe Thing is kind of shy. Maybe Thing hangs out kind of down below the teacup. No, because I want Thing to be visible. Maybe Thing, yeah, there we go. Thing can hang off the TV. There we go. All right. Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to do a little babysitting today, but Thing is very low maintenance, so thankfully we don't have to worry too much about them. Thing's just gonna hang off that TV or whatever that is. I think it's a TV, yeah. You think I'd know it's my room, but you'd be surprised. All right, pets for the Thing trademark, yeah. We love the Thing. That seems like a pretty normal task around here. What, babysitting? Yeah, fair. Oh, hold on. There we go. Morning, Goat. How's it going? How you doing today? Well, good to hear. Good to hear. I got myself. Oh, hey, I have a question for you guys. Have you guys ever wanted to drink non-alcoholic Fireball? No? Well, then do I have the tea for you? Regardless of your desires. Just cinnamon soda. Oh, right. No, I guess, yeah, I guess it would be. I got this new cinnamon tea. I was hoping it would be a little less. Oh yeah, no, it tastes great. It doesn't taste like Fireball, it just smells like Fireball. So when I first brewed it, I was like, oh god. It's like, I hate this like candy cinnamon. I really don't like this kind of candy cinnamon. But when I actually tasted it, I was like, oh, there's none of it there. There's not even a little bit of it there. Like it. So I'm just, yeah, I was pleasantly surprised. But when I first brewed it, I was like, oh no, I made non-alcoholic Fireball. I should have known there was a cinnamon soda. What was I thinking? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay, there we go. My hands are still kind of slick from my moisturizer. So I had my tea in my hand. My hand was slowly sliding down the handle. I was like, whoa. All right. I hope you guys are excited because we're going to be playing some more Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. I'm very excited. We're going to be going to Elysia today. Elysia is actually really, really fun. Well, a really, really beautiful area. I don't remember how fun it is. It might be very fun. I think it's kind of fun. I think it's a neat area. But I don't remember how fun it is. So I can't make any statements on it, but I can say that it's beautiful. I remember liking the look of Elysia. So if you remember, the only information we have is that we gotta get the title screen music. It's so good. You caught me off guard with that. I was like, that's a funny tagline, and then just, it wasn't. It wasn't at all. We wish we could have left. We farted, but it became a big move. That's really fun. I like that a lot, actually. It's gonna be fun. I bet you get a chuckle then. I say that all the time, don't I? It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a great time. I feel like I do, at least. Hopefully I am like the anti-theme park in that regard. Hopefully you actually have had fun in my streams, at least once. Oh, did you guys see? Did you guys see? You guys see anything weird? Anything interesting? Uh-oh. What's this? We didn't used to look like this. Now we've got blue lines all in our armor. Oh boy. Looks like the phazon might be leaking or something. Among other things, our car got blocked in by another car for some bad part. Oh no! Oh, I just assumed all the rides were awful. So just like the general experience was bad? Oh, that's always the worst. I'm so sorry. I thought it would be like, but it'd be like some guy was like, come to Buck's Tilt-A-Whirl of Terrors. Enjoy the spinning and the screaming. And it's like, I don't know. an office chair that they sit you down in and then they spin you around. You're like, oh, okay. Paid $5 for this, but all right. Just like all the most bored. Oh, that's always so sad. It really is the like, yeah, there. It really is incredible how much employees at those customer service positions in really like bringing the energy can completely shift the mood. It's quite interesting. So it's really sad when you get somewhere and the employees just like they really aren't like tied in with the theme of the theme park, or they aren't like they just don't care anymore, or they've just been mistreated so badly that they don't care anymore. Like it's really sad to see. So funny, I caught myself singing this the other day. I think it was yesterday. Whew. It's just like a really solid like chanting song. I rather like it. At least I think it was this one. All right. I'll leave you guys with the nice, happy, lovely music, and I'm going to go finish up my oh, hello, hi, hello, Kelly in the box. Hello, hi, hello, Kelly in the box. Let's see. I was running behind this morning, so I didn't quite get everything done that I wanted to, and I feel like I should probably grab something quick to eat. I think I'm gonna run up. God, my fan makes my desk buzz. It's really odd. Put my hand flat on my desk because let's see. I'm gonna go grab some stuff really quickly. It might just be like 5 to 10 minutes. Sorry I'm having to do this so early in the stream, but I just didn't time things very well. Had a late night, didn't sleep, whatever, you know, all the excuses. It's fine, it doesn't matter. We'll be back and playing Metroid Prime 3 as soon as we can. So if you guys don't mind me running an ad really quickly, so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour, we'll have a nice pre-rolly free experience, and I will be back with some water and possibly food of some kind. I will see you guys soon. Hello again! Ah yes, Samus has been properly cooked. In fact, you can see the cook lines all throughout her armor. That's what ended up happening. We got Samus all nice and cooked. So we generated jump scare. Sorry, guys. I'm not really sure how else. I guess I could have just not tapped into the game first. Sorry about that. Microwave. All right. Let me kind of get the controls. Why is it so loud? Is it the same volume as it's always been? The music isn't very loud now, is it? Oh, yes, thank you! Cursor! Cursor! Let's see. Over jumpy. Oh, I'm glad. Question. How is the audio balancing? I think I'm going to turn up. Is it possible to turn up the audio in this game? Music volume. Okay. Speech volume. 100. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm remembering what's... Okay, sound effects volume. That's 75. What if we drop that down to like 60? And then I just turned the general volume back up to max. How's that? Too loud? Seems fine to me? Alright. The beam firing is way louder than anything else. Like, you can barely hear the jump noises anymore. What? Hold on. It doesn't seem like anything else got... It doesn't seem like the beam got any quieter. I'm actually gonna really... I'm gonna laugh really hard if this is the case. I don't think that's affecting the volume of the beam at all. Please tell me this is the case. Please tell me this is the case. Please tell me this is the case. I'm gonna laugh so hard if this is the case. Darn, I was thinking that the beam counted as a speech volume. Then I can make him joke about Samus talking only with her gun. Oh man. I still got to kind of make the joke. But like, it's not. Ah. Let's see. Alright. Alright. If this isn't too loud for you guys, then we're gonna continue on with it. Let's see. Okay, so now we need to head to Brio. Or Elysia. We need to head to Elysia. So let's head out. No, I feel like we could probably turn it down a bit. There, I think that's better. Hey, yo, Olivia! I'm doing great. How are you? How's you? How's you doing? I saw you've been struggling a little bit recently. Big hug, Frappio. Ah! No, 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 no. Be right back. Hello again! Sorry about that, I spilled some drink and I had to get it cleaned up super quickly. Lately it's been pretty hard for health-related issues. I don't know how much it will last. All my doctors said your neck got basically wrapped. I don't know where to go. I'm so sorry. Big hugs and pat-pats. Alright, welcome back. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for the welcome. Alright, we are back. I got myself some everything. Papa, thank you. Alright. I'm back to job. See you later, Abio. Good luck at your job. Good luck with job. Okay, well. Fully get it. Oh, maybe it's just because I used a waff course. Alright. But hi, Lara. Yes, hi. Hello. You have my attention. Hi. Alright. Alright, everybody. We are headed into space. Laura, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Let's see. All right, we are headed from. So we took care of the sun. So we took care of Norian. We took care of Brio. We defeated we stopped the Leviathan from impacting Norian. We destroyed the Leviathan on Brio. And now we need to head to Elysia, figure out what's going on here. Alright, main docking bay, let's go. So if you remember correctly, the Aurora unit said that Elysia was a world that's covered in like toxic clouds or something, so they had to build bases above the clouds, and the Leviathan is on the surface. We're gonna have to find a way to get down to the surface. It's good. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you have a wonderful day as well. Vwoomph. Alright, Samus. Time to head into Elysia. Oh, it looks kind of hive-ish. There it is. It still looks like it's protected by a force field, though. Here we go. Oh, isn't this so cool? Cloud City! So this is where Gore was last. This is where Gore's last transmissions came from. So, ooh, beautiful. Heavy Skytown storage units have plating that can only be damaged by heavy weapon fire. Them abs, yeah.
Samus, your highest priority
that startled me.
Skytown's Aurora unit back online.
Yes.
It will help you find a way to reach the seed.
Yes.
We will upload its coordinates to you now.
Yes.
Proceed with caution. Gore's whereabouts and disposition are still unknown.
Yes. All right. Here we go. We're gonna head to this one. I believe I actually came and tried to do this one first on like my first playthrough, but you get locked pretty quickly. Fuel pod at max capacity. Contents are safely contained but ignitable by strong impacts. What is with my mouse today? Skytown storage units contain ammunition and energy supplies, vulnerable to all weapon fire. Oh, hold on. Skytown storage units contain various useful supplies. Their thin plating does not provide much protection, and they are easily damaged. Any type of weapon fire will destroy them. Morning, Malaby! Don't worry, I'm babysitting for you. The thing is nice and happy. How you doing, Malaby? And there's no candy entering their mouth. No problem. Just, you know, they're just hanging out on my TV. It's all good. The thing is getting all the salt it needs. Indeed. The thing is literally hanging out on my TV. Just kind of hanging there in just a nice, comfortable position for them. Hey, ship ammo! The weirdest inclusion to the game they could have possibly made. I sworn I heard an upgrade buzzing. That's a good place. The thing loves being on TV. Ah, fantastic. Mechanoid, aerial repair drone, automated maintenance bot, initial activation 132.8 years ago. Years? What are... Oh, I'm sorry, you mean 13.28 decacycles ago? Interesting. Wow, that's a long time. An evolved version of the ground units, these drones were designed to perform basic maintenance and repair tasks. Their small size and flight capabilities allow them access to the hardest to reach areas of Skytown. Repair drones are manufactured and activated every 200 years, with the previous units being recycled for construction materials. Aw, babies. And I appreciate nobody giving the thing candy. I didn't really want to have to learn enough photo editing tricks when I got home to make the thing candy bar shaped. Oh, that'd be so funny. At least understand centicycles, of course. 1.323 was it 3228? 1.3228 centicycles. What's this? Mechanoid, databot, used to store historical data. Shoot to access information. Oh no! Databots were designed by the Elysians as a means to record and pass on historical data. They patrol along their set area until disrupted and then project a holographic data file. However, only those equipped with Koso-based visor technology can access this information. Why? They're not Koso! They're Elysians! That makes no sense! Hold on. Up. Wow. Speen, sorry. Elysian data doc decoded. Entry creators. Data moved to logbook for review. I am Elysian, descendant of both the Koso and the First. Oh. I am facing the last moments of my life and transferring my memory to the data pod. In a way, our chronicle begins nearly 1,500 years ago. That was when our noble creators, the Koso, began to build that which would become our home, a place of exploration and knowledge. Our home. The ruins of our homie. A place of exploration and knowledge floating in the clouds of planet Elysia, a fitting home for its great Kozo builders. They built many linked hovering pods. In time, they formed a net in the skies across the globe, instruments peering out in all directions, studying the cosmos. We did not exist then. Only the Kozo walked these hallowed halls. To the distant stars they looked, and a great many things they discovered, including that which would later spell grim disaster for all. Oh. Oh. Neat. Elysium door! Door has low-level energy shield. Any weapon fire can disrupt the shield and open the door. All Skytown doors contain a low-level energy shield behind their ornate carvings. Shooting the energy shield will activate and open the door. The centuries-old design has served as a blueprint for what is now standard across all planets. Blue-colored energy shields can be opened with any weapon. Oh. But again, why have doors that can only be opened with weapons? Whoa! Is that an Elysia? Oh! Phazon! Kozo Elder statue appears stuck. Its arm is outstretched as if to accept an offering. Phazon vines are impervious to attack, but growths are vulnerable to Phazon-based weaponry. Shreem? Oh, right! Hyper Ball! So yeah, you cannot get through here unless you have the hyper ball, which means oh wow, so yeah, you can't do this without doing Brio. Well, that's unfortunate. Weapon-based doors represent a strong militaristic side. It kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, that's a good point. They do understand cliffhangers. Help. Not what I meant to happen. Ornamental frame appears very fragile. Glasswork is etched with illegible Kozo markings. Illegible? That's rude. It's a language. It's just a different language than yours. No! Ah! Close. The computer's like, wait, no, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I meant, I meant that they're literally illegible. They're ruined by years of, yeah, I'm sure that's what you meant. Oh, wow. This place looks a lot more... a lot scrappier than I remembered. There's so many like bits and bobs and sticky outy pieces that it kind of looks a bit more like it looks more than like, I think Cloud City looked kind of like sleek and sophisticated in Star Wars. This looks more like some kind of kind of like Mos Eisley in the sky almost. All the spikes and whatnot make it look like a bit of a what's the word? Janky, I guess. A bit rough. And I like it. It's not bad. I like it. This is fun. Wait, hold on. I gotta scan this. Structure identified. Zipline cable. Rail is a transit system between pods. Connect to it using the grapple beam. Zipline cables were designed as a transit system between pods on Skytown. Connect and hold on to the cable by pressing and holding Z while targeting the at either end. The little grapple hook thingy. Wait, no, I need to scan. Oh, thank goodness. Now I'm able to scan things. It's so funny. I'm able to scan things at a super distance only if there's no other way to scan them. Maybe. Lock mechanism engaged. Weapon fire should be adequate to temporarily disengage lock. Alright, zipline cable, let's go! Real shooter! Oh, excuse me. Oh no, I'm sorry, baby! Oh, that was close. Oh, tell me, why do we build ice leaks in the sky? Tell me why ice leaks in the sky. Oh. Oh, are these like Robokozos? Mechanoid, Tinbot. Lightweight android that is easily knocked down. Alright. Yes, right, you just push it. It's like, yes, right, get on ground. Tinbots are made from a lightweight metal and can easily be knocked around from explosions or high-speed impacts. This metal is also quite vulnerable to heat and can be melted by high-temperature weapons. Converted for security duty, the Tinbots now patrol Skytown tirelessly. They are armed with kinetic beam pistols and can use their tool arms in close combat. Neat. Hello. Beep. Beep. Uh-oh. God, wow, yeah, those guys are kind of pathetic. Oh, hello. I know, I do feel bad, actually. I feel kind of bad. Oh, sorry, Tinbots. I'm sorry you guys got corrupted. Holographic projector is tied into Skytown's main network. Gore's image is displayed. Oh yeah, I guess it is Gore. That's not good. Is there a bounty on his head? That's ironic. Battery unit is connected to holographic projection discs. Unit is offline and in need of repairs. Okay. Whoa! What are you? Hey, I saw that. Piston structure produces energy that is used to supply power to the pod engines. Okay. Nothing scannable. Cannon systems online. Enter hologram to initiate cannon firing sequence. Hey, Dahlia the Weremoth, what's up? Dahlia the Weremoth, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Go! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Viral! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Device, kinetic orb cannon, capable of firing small spherical objects at high speeds. Oh, don't worry, I'm quite familiar with these. The kinetic orb cannon's original purpose is unclear, but they are capable of firing spherical objects at high speeds to a set target. Entering a cannon while in Morph Ball will allow you to reach new areas and traverse great distances quickly. The kinetic orb cannon appears in various locations in Skytown. However, most units have shut down and require a kinetic charge to reactivate. Where am I getting all these almonds? They're just showing up. And you don't need to worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions. Stop. Stop it. Questions are bad for you. I'm just kidding. They're actually great. Questions rule. But in this case, stop. Stop it. Just don't worry. Just Just don't question. Oh, don't. Definitely don't. I've never eaten one of them. Yeah, I wouldn't eat those. Just don't. They're fine. I'm sure. Like they're definitely fine. Just don't eat them. I'm getting mixed messages. I would like to eat my 100,000 plus almonds. Oh, I wouldn't recommend that. I mean, I guess once you eat enough, you'll probably develop an immune. I mean, get sick. You'll probably get sick if you eat that many at the same time. Oh, well, I mean, if you're able to, I guess that's pretty impressive. But then you wouldn't have any almonds to spend on the wheel stream. You don't want to do that. Stick with salt, fair enough. Viral, what if you ran out of almonds and couldn't donate to the wheel stream anymore? That would be terrible. Just looking at the map, I'm getting kind of worried. Every time I look back at the thing, I feel like they're getting bigger. Like, it's not even a bit I'm doing. I'm not actually making the thing bigger, but I feel like every time I look back at the thing, they're getting bigger. A small price to pay for yum yum? Yeah, alright, fair enough. But good luck. Okay. Whew, I don't know what just happened. I'd like to get up and walk around for a second. I suddenly felt a wave of EP. So I'm going to just get up and walk around for a second. We're going to take a quick break. I'll be back in just a minute. It shouldn't take me too long. I just need to stretch my legs. Metroid Prime 4 should have Labo / Virtual Boy VR support. Yeah, they're releasing the whole Virtual Boy thing. There should be like, you should have to use the Virtual Boy for Metroid Prime 4. Excuse me, it would be hilarious. Oh wait, but it's not actually a Virtual Boy. It's just a plastic shell that looks like a Virtual Boy. I forgot. Hi everybody, I'll be right back. See you guys soon. Hello again! Alright, feeling better. How is everybody? Thank you. Alright, into the kinetic orb cannon. It's a living. I like the shield. I like the collapsible shield. That's actually really cool. Oh hey, would you look at that? A whole pot of spearmint tea. Wonderful. That sounds delightful. Yep, doing good. Thumb up, yay! I wouldn't trust that thing to be properly calibrated. Yeah, no joke. Oh my god. I hadn't even thought of that. It just yeets me off into the clouds. Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5. Triple bomb jump! Rolling, 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 rolling. What's this? Secret missile! Locking mechanisms activated. Simultaneous blast to all targets is required to disengage locks. Oh my god, I'm so excited! The secret missile is gonna be so much more interesting with the motion controls. Mario doesn't need no ball to go through a pipe, he just tolerates the pain. We'll need the phase-on missile. Oh, I hope we don't need the phase-on missile launcher. Oh, is that a thing? No, well, that's not an actual question, sorry. That might actually be a thing. Scans detect the alloys within this metal are vulnerable to heat. High temp shots can melt it. Wow, a lot of high temp stuff. Cannon access is blocked. Remove the surrounding debris to enter and use the cannon. It might be, but I don't remember. Let's metagame this a little. We can actually look at what we're supposed to get. Phase on hyper mode. There are 4 hyper mode upgrades. We have a hyper beam, the hyper ball. What else could be? Maybe the hyper grapple? I don't recall for sure. Maybe hyper missiles and hyper grapple. That might be a thing. A totally rad missile launcher. Yeah! We got a few weapons to get access to. We've got 2 more morph ball things, probably the boost ball and the power bomb if I had to guess. We have 1 more visor, which is sad. You only get 1 visor upgrade in this game. What a shame. We've got 1 more suit upgrade, and I actually remember what that one is. And we have 1 more grapple upgrade. I don't remember what the grapple upgrade is, and I'm very excited to find out. He's wearing roller coaster! It's Samus on a roller. Wait, what is that? What just happened? It's Samus on a roller coaster! Oh, bomba! Help! I was trying to scan it. I remember the suit up. Yeah, it is a little bit. Yeah, it's not the most exciting suit upgrade. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, this game had a lot of cool things it wanted to do, and I think unfortunately, maybe it tried to be a little too fancy, and I think a lot of things ended up falling flat with fans. But, I think it's pretty cool. I think it's worth it alone for the introduction of the movement mechanics. The movement-based aim. You! Mechanoid, Steam Lord. Uh-oh. Repairs fallen steam bots, able to disrupt visor tech. Steam Lords command the worker drones of Skytown. They also repair them when they malfunction or break down. Lightly armored, they rely on their cloaking field to evade their enemies. They can generate localized EMP fields to hinder enemy visor systems. Steampunk. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was looking for. It's more steampunk than like cloudpunk. Like, it's got kind of like, yeah, it's got like kind of a steam cloudpunk feel to it. Samus on a roller coaster. Is wing. Roller coaster. It's Samus on a roller. Wait, what is that? Which is funny because I wasn't actually asking about the bomb. I didn't see the bomb. I was asking about the creature. Team Lord! Oh, he invisible. Security systems engaged. Contact with activated energy beams will result in injury. Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5. Bet you didn't see that coming. If you see a pit in the floor and you hear an upgrade sound, it means it's in a little socket. Wing. But like, it doesn't make any sense. My hand is in the right shape. You heard it, but you didn't see it coming. You're so smart. Nah, pistons. You like panic. Oh, this one's broken. What? Wait, hold on. Hey! Oh my god. Let me back up. I want to scan this stuff. I don't think I can get back up. Fine. Oh, I need the spider ball. Oh, so no boost ball. It's gonna be spider ball. Spider ball and power bomb. Although I guess we might not have any power bombs, but that's unprecedented. Elysian recharge chambers are used to house and energize steambots low on power. Containment doors sealed. Faint mechanical sounds can be heard coming from within. Oh, what's this? Vertical traversal unit requires a kinetic charge to activate. Unit is currently offline. Okay, kinetic charge sounds like boost ball. So I wonder if that means... Maybe we aren't getting the power bomb. Oh, wait, no, because bomb was under morph ball. That's so weird. Yeah, this is definitely the boost ball. I'm gonna hamster wheel my way through the ball, through the thing. Uh-oh. Wow, wow, wow. Oh no, Steam Lord! Alright, Steam Lord, it's time to fight! These are different. I thought they looked different. Mechanoid, Steambot. What? I already scanned these. Lightly armed and armored, rendered inert by high temp hits. The Steambot. Oh no, it's Tinbot. Tinbot was the one I scanned. The Steambot's lightly armored exterior can be damaged by any weapon. High temperature weapons are particularly effective and can render them inert and beyond repair. Unlike their lightweight cousins, they are made of durable metals and cannot be tossed around. Steambots serve as combat units for Steam Lords. They are armed with kinetic beam pistols, missile racks, and can use their tool arms in close combat. Damaged units can be restored by Steam Lords. Well, then let's take out that Steam Lord. Where's the Steam Lord? There you are. So I gotta damage the... I gotta damage them so that the Steam Lord appears. God. Oh, hold on. What am I doing? I'm in overload. Oh, come on! Missed! No! I needed that! Whoa! Boost ball? Steam Lord defeated! Safety release valve. Destroy all valves to release nearby security bars. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Okay, I was like, please, no, not again. Oh! I just figured it out. You need there to be tension. You have to move back against it to create tension before you pull. Oh my God. Ah, Alicia, great place. Yeah, I love Alicia. I think this was like my favorite area. How's the corruption finding you this morning, lo-fi lady? Oh, it's finding me quite well, Thunder Cochrane. It's good to see you. How are you doing today? Yeah, I've played the other Prime games. I know what to expect. Almost certainly some sort of boost ball upgrade. You will have to skip your stream trying to avoid no worry, not at all. That is entirely understandable. I'm sorry that, yeah, this was, that was, unfortunately something I was worried about. I know a lot of people haven't been able to come in. A lot of the times with new games that doesn't happen, but with this particular one, or sometimes with new games that doesn't happen, and typically I don't play like new games. I played a few, I think, what, like AI Limit, UFO 50, Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't typically play new releases. I typically play old stuff. And in this case, it's kind of run a few people off from my Friday stream, and that is regrettable, but I'm also really enjoying Silksong. So I'm not gonna say it's worth it. I guess that's what it sounds like I'm saying. Yeah, anyway. I'm glad I got to play Silksong, and maybe someday you guys will be able to check out the VOD. Elysian data dock decoded. Entry, discovery. Data moved to logbook for review. The Koza were watchers, studying the depths of space tirelessly to quench their thirst for knowledge. From this facility, they launched observation satellites, firing them into the heavens toward distant worlds. These satellites returned information that allowed them to analyze the various phenomena occurring across the cosmos. Through this process, they were able to satisfy their intellectual appetite, one planet at a time. One day, a Koza searcher happened upon a very rare discovery. A once-thought-lost satellite delivered information on a distant world. It was incredibly far away, even by Koza reckoning. Study of the stellar object revealed that it was, in many ways, a planet, and yet also sentient. Alive. This chance event was brief, and the information being collected was lost before the true identity of the planet was revealed. Oh. Oh, boy. Lift control systems are online, but require manual activation to start the lift. Device, hand scanner. Terminal is online and ready to receive input. Oh, this looks kind of familiar, doesn't it? We saw a busted one of these where we had to get our welding license. Bum 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 bum. Maybe the lift will take us somewhere good. No! I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't see you there. What? Okay, which way am I supposed to go then? Ah, this way. They want me. Okay, yeah. I'll head the other way next time. Grapple. Yep. Whoa, hold on. What are these? No, bazaars! Oh, jeez. Oh, these are kind of scary. Excuse me. Would you look at that? Safety cap is blocking access. All connected targets must be shot simultaneously to destroy cap. Please give me the secret missile. I desire it so badly. Cannon access is blocked. Remove the safety cap to enter and use the cannon. They're gonna give me the secret beam. Rolly man! Rolly. Mechanoid, repair drone. Ground-based automated drone, once used for maintenance. The original version of the Elysian repair drone. Because of their limited movement systems, these units quickly proved to be insufficient in performing the necessary maintenance duties. Used as a base design, the aerial model was created to address all flaws with the original version. Made obsolete by the aerial model, all production and manufacturing was halted over 150 years ago. Only a handful of these units remain active. Again, what is a year? I only know decacycles. Nice muscle. Oh. Oh, it's a save station. Of course. I've been able to keep ahead of you in Silksong, barring any big route deviations. Game's been so fun, even I'm oh, fantastic! Yeah, I've been really enjoying it. Game has been saved. Energy fully replenished. Yeah, I've been having a great time. Nope, no information. Yeah, I've been having a great time. It's been really fun. It was absolutely, no, it was a gift. So yeah, I'm really happy that somebody gifted it to me. That Goo gifted it to me. Still haven't even started it yet. I mean, yeah, that happens, I suppose. Energy generators are online and supplying additional power to the interior pod chamber. I mean, yeah, life gets in the way. Lift control systems are online and functioning normally. Lift is receiving power. I I will say this is just a very different experience from the first two. Uh-oh. Meltable metal sheet, Tim. Here we go, or not. Oh boy. There's actual phase on. Is this the AU chamber? There's actual phase. Oh no! It's not a virus, it's phase on.
The Aurora unit chamber has been sealed off and secured by a kinetic clock.
Oh boy, looks like I need to...
Continue exploring Skytown. There must be something in this facility that can help you open the chamber gate.
Should be. Hold on a second, double tap spine screen to minimize it. Okay, the thing's doing good. Oh, yay! You'll clear up screen firehead? Fair enough, fair enough. You can only play so many games at once, really. Aurora Unit 217 offline. Phase on corruption present. Administer vaccine to repair. Can't you give me the vaccine? Puffers! Sorry, sky puffers. Morphology, sky puffer. Vulnerable to basic weaponry. Consumes and emits deadly gases. The external shell of a sky puffer is incredibly fragile, susceptible to most small arms fire. Only a few shots from basic weapons can damage it. Sky puffers are native to the planet Elysia. They feed on the various noxious gases in the atmosphere. They are especially fond of phazon gas. Since when is phazon gas a thing? I'm gonna play FF7 Rebirth. Legends EA is next month. Yeah, as much as I want Legends EA, I probably, I'm definitely not gonna be able to get both it and, what is that? And Prime 4? And honestly, I might not be able to get any of them, which is gonna be really sad. It's been fun watching Love play this one. Probably don't need to play it myself. Hey, maybe not. But I mean, I think you still should, because while the story is a huge part of it, also the gameplay is incredibly fun. And take it from me, you probably won't remember. Well, I guess that might just be a me thing. You probably won't remember half the strategies I used. Let's see. That's a good way to say it. If you're anything like me, you'll probably be really confident in being able to replicate other people's strategies and then completely fall flat when it comes time to execute them. Thunk. Wait. That's Gore's machine. Gore's powered battle armor. Suit is expanded and empty. Engines have recently been used. Okay. Can't destroy it. Okay, recently been used, huh? Okay. Interesting. Huh. There's the PED part. So it looks like there's a PED interface that they put on the powered suit as well. How neat. That's true, I really gotta get hands-on for RPGs like that if I'm going to internalize the gameplay. Same. I always think that I'll be able... I mean, it always helps, but hands-on is still very important. Book smarts, theoretical knowledge can only take you so far. There's a point where practical knowledge comes into play. Theory can only take you so far. There's a point where you have to shift to execution. Oh. Door has low-level energy shield. High-temp weapon fire can disrupt the shield and open the door. Orange-colored energy shields can only be disrupted with... Well, okay, fine. All Skytown doors contain a low-level energy shield behind their All Skytown doors contain a low-level energy shield behind their ornate carvings. Shooting the energy shield will activate and open the door. The centuries-old design has served as a blueprint for what is now standard across all planets. Orange-colored energy shields can only be disrupted with high-temp beams. That's the only part that changed. Looks like we can't get in there just yet. High-temp beams. So I guess we are getting a plasma beam. Maybe soon with all the meltable junk that's been lying around. No, I almost rolled over the edge. What is that? Control terminal operates nearby gear. Interact with this terminal to rotate the gear. Gear appears to be able to rotate in place, likely operated by a nearby control terminal. This mechanism of gear wheels is only a small section of the entire unit that keeps the pod afloat. This section of pipework has weakened and crumbled, exposing a small opening. Oh, this one! Oh no. Twist the Wii remote. Yup. Here we go. I always like those. Okay. Plasma beam! Give it to me! What is this? Structure appears to be a landing cradle designed for small evacuation pods. Oh? Energy generator feeds power into the landing cradle for the recharging of evacuation pods. Ooh, am I gonna use this at some point? Okay. Odd. Excuse me. Landing pad covers being held in place by 4 security locks, currently unable to land your ship. Oh. Security locks extended. Cannot be unlocked until AU regains connection to Skytown's network. Okay. Alright, so I have to come back here later. I've tried to press shift to sprint. I've been playing Jump Space and I just kind of got it in my head. Duh! Shift to sprint! First person shooter! There's a ship missile upgrade, which again, not really sure how useful that actually is. There's nothing I can use the command visor on. Embarrassing. I'm like, I gotta let go of the grapple early. so that I can do the trick jump off of it, but that's not. I can relate the jump button as triangle in Romance Saga 2 remake, and X and Claire's gonna keep getting this mixed up. That's cute. Yeah, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. It happens where you're like, where you get used to the controls of one game and have to adjust when moving to a new one. Inbots? Sorry, BBs. But you guys are in my way. What's this? Oh, Steamboard! Oh, God. Dilapidated gate secures the bridge to the pod. Hinges look like they could easily be ripped from their mounting. What is that? Mechanoid. Dragoon battle drone. Outer armor is tough, but thruster control could be easily ripped off. The Dragoon battle drone is a resilient foe, but the thruster controls of the unit are vulnerable and can be easily ripped off. Originally designed to keep local aerial bioforms away from delicate instruments, the Dragoon is now used in a combat role. It carries twin rocket pods for offense. Durable armor and a missile jamming system help keep the units safe. So it was originally designed to scare birds away from delicate instruments, and I'm assuming they added the missile pods after. But like, I think it's funnier if they didn't. Like after, like, they decided to turn it, whoops. They decided to turn it into a combat unit, so I feel like maybe... I hear something. Oh, hello. Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5. Oh, too far away. Whoa! Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Structural integrity critical. Support structures compromised. Traversal not recommended. I'm gonna get off of here really quickly. Been overload again. Come on, why do you always appear right there? Yay! Seymour dead! Well, no getting back now. I think we know what the what is likely about to happen. Oh, if I just broken that, it would have set the play. Then what would the Steam Lord have done? Big old scaredy cat. There's gonna be some enemies here for sure. Yeah. So it turns out you have to kind of, you have to pull, you actually have to move against the creature. I didn't realize that. I feel like they didn't actually tell you that. But you need to move against whatever you're trying to pull to get the rope to be taut, the grapple lasso to be taut. I can't believe I think the only reason I realized that was because... Well, no, because I would have activated past memory. No, I think it's just because I accidentally did that. I accidentally moved against it and was like, oh, wait a minute, that must be what's going on. What is this? Alright, so there's no going back. Oh, I think this was the area. There has not been a save station for quite a long time. Energy switch requires additional power to activate the connecting lift system. Additional power? No? Alright. Hyper mode is apparently not the solution to everything in the game.
Our scans have detected a cache of Chozo technology. Perhaps something there will help you gain access to Unit 217.
Maybe.
Here are the coordinates.
I don't really want to know, but... Ah, I'm right above them. Alright. Looks like I need to... These large metal panels are being held in place by clamps within the floating structure. Well, I want to try something first before we give up. I can't turn quickly enough. Let's see. Well, I can't go back, so... Oh, hello. Safety clamp is securing the hatch in place. Remove the clamp to open the hatch. Okay, hold on. There's gotta be like, oh wait a minute. I bet you this is possible. It's like, I bet you it's like, okay, so we can get that one. We can skip over to that one. But you can't turn fast enough. Yeah, right. Goodbye! Thank you for your service. I don't really know what you were doing, but... Goodbye! I actually didn't even need to do the first one. I proved I didn't even need to take out the first one. Goodbye! But I might end up soft locking myself if I decide not to get the first one and then suddenly I can't actually go back. So it's probably best if I don't do that. No, hey! Hey, what, hey, that's not cool. Saving time, or not. No, that's ridiculous! All right, let's do the cucumber really quickly. I've got a hydrate redeem. and Switchy. Hope you enjoy watching me traverse around Cloud City. How are you doing today? Only $30 left on my Prime for pre-order. Fantastic! That's really exciting. All right, everybody, up off your seat. We're gonna stretch our fingers up the ceiling and dig our toes down into the floor. Twist and turn ourselves all around. Get nice and limbered up. Twist and turn. Shimmy and shake. Stretch and stretch and wiggle wobble. Get all your legs, neck, head, bones, whatever you've got today. Arms, maybe. Get them all nice and wiggly. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toe. Really feel this calves opening up. Blah. Bonk, 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 bonk. Zoop. Twin missile pods. I wonder what technique we'd have to use to get over there. Crane unit is energized. Engage manual control unit to move crane into position. Oh, maybe we are just moving the crane over. Yep, never mind. What is that? Elevator. We're gotta be careful letting blasts loose. Also, I need to go back up and get that data pod. It is good thinking, in my opinion, to make each planet have a special form of lore. Like you have the Brio had the flickery, flamey liquid wall lore, like like Talon 4 did. But then you have Elysia that has the data pods, which are a really odd concept. Elysian data doc decoded. Entries slumber. Data moved to logbook for review. By the year 600, we of Elysia were low on critical supplies and fuel. We created smaller mechanoids to process fuel from the atmosphere of Elysia, but they proved unable to produce a sufficient supply. Unable to secure the necessary resources to sustain ourselves, we entered a state of hibernation to preserve our remaining stores of energy and parts. While we slumbered, the data collected by the station's equipment was fed to us in dreams. During this long period of sleep, we had many dreams. Countless great events came to us, including a reunion with our creators, who had come to call a new planet their home. It was not long before disaster struck. A stellar object hit planet Talon 4, bringing with it a catastrophic corruption that sent the Kozo world into chaos. We watched helplessly as our creators perished, the few survivors fleeing to an unknown location. Powerless, we slept, and in our dreams we lamented the deaths of our creators. This was our final vision, after which we were never able to see our creators again. Oh no. Yeah, gotta go back down. Beep, beep, back it up. There it is! Wait, that's not what I thought it would be. The boost ball? How's the boost ball gonna help? Uh-oh. Cage. Oh, hi! Defense drone. Oh, yeah! I recognize this. Mechanoid defense drone. Antennas appear to be fragile. Control unit inside armored helmet. The defense drone is used to secure key areas within Skytown. The externally mounted antennas are tied into the unit's optic array. By destroying all of the antennas, the optic array will overload and be vulnerable for a short period. The machine's control unit is also vulnerable, but must be exposed to be targeted. Its armor is immune to small arms fire. Alright. Oh. Oh, I thought I was gonna have to grapple them. Oh no, I have to shoot them? Huh? Oh. Okay. I was kind of thinking, where are you? Target's armor is open. Control unit is now exposed and vulnerable to attack. Where? What is the control unit? Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Shockwave attack! We've really got it! Yeah! That was lucky. He moves so slowly. He fireballs. Ow! Ow! What do you mean they're tracking me? Tracking mines. Shockwave. This boss isn't so tough. You're not so. Oh, what are you doing? Oh. Let me fire the beam, please. I don't. What am I supposed to do? He's basically using them like flares, and then there's nothing I can do. He fires like 50 billion of them, and I don't have time to... I guess I gotta use hyper mode. Yay! Defense drone destroyed. Okay, give me all that phazon, please. Not sure why you why you had all that phazon energy inside of you, but give it to me. Hold on. Energy thing. Turbine is supplying power to the lock mechanism. Overloading the system may disable the lock. Boost ball! Yay! Now you got the ball. You had one power less, but now you have one more. Armor suit upgrade acquired. Boost armor suit upgrade acquired. Boost ball online. Press and hold B when in morph ball to charge. Release to boost. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. Objective completed. The boost ball can be used to increase the morph ball's speed for short periods. Press and hold B to charge, then release B to trigger a quick boost of speed. Notes: when charging, the longer you hold B, the longer and faster the boost charge will be. Throughout the environment, you will encounter U-shaped channels known as half pipes. Using the boost ball in these areas will let you reach higher places. Build a charge as you descend in the half pipe, then trigger the boost as you ascend the other side. This will give you the speed and momentum you need to reach new heights. Some mechanisms will have circular channels that the morph ball can boost around. Repeatedly boosting through these channels will build a kinetic charge which will activate these devices. You can damage some enemies by boosting into them. Neat. How silly. Thunk. Cage. I want to go back down. I don't know how to enter. Oh, maybe that's the. Oh, okay. I think I just remembered something. Communication panels are able to receive transmitted signals from any location on the Skytown. Even if I didn't remember it, I think this is a grapple thing. I think you can use the grapple to energize these things. But we'll see. I think that's the last grapple power-up. But we'll have to see. Don't let me know. Don't let me know. Maybe it's a completely different grapple thing. I mean, like, what else would it do, too? Like, we have the grapple, we have the ability to swing with the grapple. We have the ability to pull things with the grapple. The only other thing would be to, like, throw objects as projectiles with the grapple, which I feel like is probably not going to work in this, with this system. I guess not the only thing you could do. Like, you could also have... Oh, hello. Yoink! So let's see. I need to get back to the Aurora unit. And that will allow me to use the kinetic, use the boost ball to open up the door to them. I don't actually need to move around like that. I just thought it would be fun to try doing it. The kinetic orb, huh? The kinetic orb got on. Bonk. Bonk. Do I need to turn this one on too? Yep. Yeah, I think actually it's moving around in the circle actually still does make it easier. Okay, let's check where we are. We're at the junction. This place is huge. Okay, so I need to... I need to head back here to the Aurora unit's room. Which shouldn't be too tough. Let me check the other doors. There must be a save station. We haven't saved in like a really, really long time. No? Oh my god. Okay. I can't get over there. Please let me in. Thank you. Ooh. Gate is blocking zipline access. Energy lock is low on power and requires more to unlock. Can't go either of these ways. For real though, there's no save. Oh geez. Hi guys. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry guys. This is actually much harder to do with the control scheme I have set up. But that's cute. I'm sorry, guys. The little tin bots. Alright, let's head that way. I would bet money that Gore's suit is no longer at the it's not called a junction, the Spire Dock. Oh, I just remembered something. Never mind. It's fine. It just keeps happening to me. What? No, it's still here. I love how they're checking on it like, oh, should we fix it or no? Is this where I need to go? Yep, it sure is. Kinetic orb cannon! Bonk. Alright, in we go. Into the Aurora unit. We need to talk with them. Both. Beep, 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 beep. Communications terminal allows users to interact with Aurora Unit 217.
The Aurora unit is corrupted and requires repair. Opening maintenance level hatch.
Here we go. Let's go heal the friend. The giant, weird brain friend. giant weird brain friends need love too. Oh my god, are these steam bots? Is there gonna be another steam lord? Nope, these are tin bots. Oh, there's more. They just keep spawning. Are they... Is this like a thing where I have to... Do I have to succeed at a goal to get them to stop spawning, or... Nope. Mechanical hatch is locked. There doesn't appear to be any way to open this door. Well, then why have it? Hello. AU status screen. No image is being displayed. Unit is currently offline. Insertion point identified. Upload Galactic Federation vaccine via this terminal. Sure. Vaccine! Just a bunch of zeros, no ones at all! Vaccine successfully uploaded. AU phase-on corruption level at 0.00%. Oh, it actually got rid of the phase-on. Like, visibly. Huh. Okay, why can't they use that on me? The phase-on was physically in the... No. Oh.
This turbulence is insignificant. I'll show you what I mean. Up there!
No, Gore! You seem to be rather weak without your...
The network's been severed. You have no chance of destroying the seed unless you restore the Aurora unit.
Very true. Laser beam. Now I can't. Now I need to get my welding license. I guess I gotta fast track my welding license. All right. Well, how do you do that? I don't have a welding license. I mean, like Milo lady. So I wouldn't know how to get Samus a welding license. Anybody have any ideas? Circuitry has sustained damage. Severed connections must be repaired by fusing them together. Alright. But I don't have the ability... Weapon upgrade required. You must get the welding beam. Let's see. How do I get out of here? Gotcha. You need to buy it on the license board, and then you need to buy the weld spell in the town several hours from now. Oh, okay, great. Wonderful. There's still phase on in the tank and in the surrounding area. Okay. Hold on. Let's go check out. Let's go to the Spire Dock. That's where Gore's suit was. No? Blast shield. All right, looks like they're funneling me in the direction I need to go. Sure. What? Wait.
What a terrible dream we were having.
Oh.
Thank you for purging our phase-on corruption and allowing us to awaken.
I misunderstood.
There is much to do.
There is.
We have communed with AU-242 on Olympus and learned that a Leviathan impacted Elysia and began spreading corruption. We must destroy this Leviathan and stem the tide of corruption as soon as possible.
Ideally, yes.
We have a plan, but Gore's attack severed key communication cables, disrupting our access to Skytown's primary network. This prevents us from controlling Skytown and executing our plan to destroy the Leviathan.
Indeed.
Gore's plasma cannon should be able to fuse together the severed cables. We must ask you to hunt him down.
Sure.
Gore may have changed, Samus. Be prepared to deal with that. Good luck.
No, I can already tell he changed. It's kind of sad. It is interesting that Gore has the ability to talk for some reason, while Runda's super didn't. As Gore must have been the one to name Skytown. I mean, yeah, maybe. I get the reference because he's bad at naming things, right? Yep, looks like it's gone. Thunk. No traces. Now, I don't know how you're supposed to figure out where to...
Ship status alert. Unknown entity approaching. Commencing hull lockdown.
Uh-oh. Time to go back to the ship then. Looks like we might have found Gore. Nothing says bad at naming things like calling your children Azrael and Togor. Oh no, it really is just their names fused together, huh? Okay, gotta find my way okay, so I gotta get back to the ship. That's... seems to be where I need to go. Come on, come on. There has got to be a save station around here somewhere. I have not saved... No. Yeah, there was. There's like one save station in the entirety of... Oh, it's literally right there. There's like one save station in the entirety of Elysium. I think, or Elysia. I think there might be two. There's not a whole lot of them. Game has been saved. Energy fully replenished. I want the secret missiles! Roller coaster! Oh, come on. Help? I can't get him? Oh my goodness. No! I was almost there! What even are these things? How am I supposed to scan them? The fact that we're doing this in a help in a left-hand turn, meaning that I can't. Oh. Meaning that I have to like aim to the right because of momentum. It is kind of a neat concept though. You having to do some like rail shooting while literally on a rail. It's kind of fun. What's in this room? Steam Barbarian. Oh, yeah. Okay. Wait, isn't that where I came from? Yeah, that's where I came from. I've got to... I don't know how to get back up there. I guess we'll figure it out. Oh, right! The boost ball thing. Ooh. Now that's cool. Structure identified. Half pipe. Boost inside the structure to gain momentum to reach high areas. Excuse me. Half pipes are U-shaped channels with incredibly smooth surfaces the Samus can boost along. Charge the boost while descending in a half pipe, and then release the boost as you ascend the opposite side. This will allow you access to areas that are too high to reach otherwise. Sure. Vertical traversal unit has been activated and is now permanently offline. The whole permanently offline thing is really weird to me. I knew I was gonna say it, and I'm just like, it doesn't really make any sense. Oh. Yeah?
Ship priority status alert. Hull armor taking damage.
I'm working on it! I'm trying to get back, but I'm kind of far away from my ship at the moment. From you at the moment. Wait! I didn't expect it to stop there because I wasn't paying attention to the arrow. Donk. Donk. Oh, hey guys. I kind of gotta go save my ship from a homicidal machine guy. And probably kill him and take his power up. Elysian data doc decoded. Entry, gift. Data moved to logbook for review. Several decades passed for the Koso here at Elysia. The harsh winds and storms began to take their toll on the station, and upkeep began to take up more and more of their precious time. Seeing the need for assistance, they created us. The first Elysian, built by Koso hands, stepped out of the Mechanicreche 1,450.82 years ago. Crude by our current standards, the first was soon given the greatest gift of all by the Koso. To better assist the creators, the first was given self-awareness. To all other Elysians, the first shared the Koso gift. This event marks year 1 of the Elysian Reckoning. Neat. Hi. Hi. These guys are kind of pathetic, huh? They're kind of pitiful. I feel bad for them. Alright, we're almost there. We get there and my ship's just destroyed. No! Jeez. To fight this guy and the doors? And these things? Jesus. They're really not making it easy on me. Let's blow some stuff up, get us some resources.
Ship priority status alert. Warning. Hull integrity is compromised.
Well,
Armor damage is critical.
that's not good. We need to... There he is! Hey, stop beating up on my ship! Wonder if maybe my ship could, like, move out of the way.
Just in time.
What are you doing?
Catch!
I don't think the ship's in any position to fly, baby. I think it's gonna need some major repairs.
You feel the power. Soon everything will be corrupted. Including you.
Doubt it. Morphology, core. Shield repels all weapon fire. Powered by a unit on his back. Gore's energy shield is capable of repelling all weapon fire, but the back-mounted generator is exposed to attack. Overloading the generator could expose the well-protected critical systems behind his battle armor. Gore's arsenal is considerable. Plasma-based beam weapons, attack claws, and a multi-missile system are at the cyborg's disposal in battle. These battle systems can be combined and fired at once as a devastating alpha strike. Target is also capable of a high-speed ramming attack, although this is potentially dangerous if performed over a slippery surface. Ooh. Oh, they're slipperies! Oh, I get it. I need to freeze the fuel gel. Shockwave. Ha 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 ha. Gah. Hey, stop. Oh, right. Ha 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 ha. Oh, nope. I missed. This fight's kind of fun, actually. Even picks up a his vehicle and has to use it instead. That is actually kind of cool. Wait, is the armor? Oh, what are you doing? Oh no, he blew it. Oh no. He burned up the fuel gel. Oh. Wait, let me out! I need to scan him. I don't know how to do. Oh no! Spin to win. He has become Beyblade. Lower target appears to be connected to Gore's main CPU, vulnerable to ground attacks. Gore's energy is so devastating, capable of performance. Okay, gotcha. Hey! Gotcha! Spin to it. Oh hey, yeah. It said it would need considerable force to to destroy those fuel tanks. Yeah, that's right. Oh no, he's in hyper mode now. Of course he is. What was I thinking? Oh! Okay. Gore can now enter hyper mode to increase his offensive abilities, susceptible to face-on energy. Sorry, buddy. Oh, geez. It, like, crushed. Yeah. Now Samus is actually trying to shoot her. Oh, Gore. Oh, look at how dejected she is. I never caught that before. Oh, determined. That's awesome. I never caught that. She's gonna put a stop to this. Here it is. The plasma beam. The most inexplicable weapon upgrade in the entire game. And I'll tell you why. You'll see. Plasma beam? What's so weird about that? Plasma beam! Well, do you guys remember there being a button to change beam types? But now you've got some Scorch. Armor suit upgrade acquired. Plasma beam online. Fire the plasma beam with A. The plasma beam is capable of melting certain metals. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. No, you don't? Well, that's because there isn't one. That's right, we don't have the power beam anymore. We just have the plasma beam. Oh, my ship. Also, it fires really quickly for some reason, and it has the ice beam configuration, which is just wrong. God, look at this. Yes! They had to do that because they did. I know why. It just doesn't, it's just very odd to me. God, the plasma beam is so cool. Blue! Hey, baby, okay? You gonna be okay, baby? Gunship has been damaged. Unable to fly in its current state. Auto repair functions initiated. Aww. Yeah, no, I knew what you meant. Game has been saved. Energy and ammo fully replenished. So yeah, we just don't have the power beam anymore. It's just the plasma beam, which is awesome because I love the plasma beam. Plasma beam is my favorite beam from the first game. And while it doesn't look quite the same, it fires considerably more quickly for some reason. I love it. Scans detect the alloy. Structural analysis complete. Interior alloy appears to be highly susceptible to extreme heat. Melted! It's so silly. I also like if you fire the beam.
That's beam.
That's pretty beams. I'm not gonna lie. So now we have the ability to melt stuff, which is fun. Like this. Oh, okay. Missiles are right here. Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5. Yay, plasma beam! Wait, hold on, no, I want to know what these things are! I don't think I'm going to be able to scan those. Because they only ever, like, you have to be paying attention. They only ever show up at the end of, like, grapple areas. Boom! Wait, I have to do this again? Yeah. Oh, I feel like it's... Oh, it looks... kind of feels a little easier. Oh my god. Okay. Ah! Hey guys. Oh, that one's just... Oh no! That's so sad. The plasma charge beam is extremely aggressive sounding. Oh. Holographic projector is tied into Skytown's main network. No signal is being received. Come here! I love Alicia. I like this part of the game. This is a good part of the game. Donk. Honk. Still don't have the secret missiles. Someday, baby, we'll have our secret missiles. Ah, the charge beam just straight up does it. Oh, because I never realized that you could use the charge beam. I always just had to like go. I always thought that was the only way to do it. Okay, in this case, this cannon is probably gonna help us speed things up a bit. Cannon! Fire! Bonk. Wow! That's quite the impact. I believe this is the... Are we at the Aurora unit? We are. We skipped like a whole room. We skipped the Steambot barracks. That's awesome. Now we can weld stuff. That's pretty cool. Which means we can actually go back to Norian and do that whole welding thing. Might be worth going and doing as a little side thing. Game has been saved. Energy fully replenished. Because that was actually the only energy generator we never went to as well, which was the one behind the welding door. Rundus went and took care of that one for us. Plasma beam! Get careful, buddy. You want to stay out of the way. What are these? Item identified. Missile ammunition 25. Adds 25 ammo to missile launcher. Wow. That's some good stuff. Careful, buddy. I cannot control the raw, unfiltered, destructive power of the plasma beam.
Now that you have Gore's plasma weapon,
What the plasma beam?
cables can be repaired. The damaged cables are located in the area below.
Yes. Time to flex my welding license. Thank you, Gore, for giving me your welder's license. I should have said that. I should have made that joke, but I forgot about it. I got Gore's welding license. I actually love using the welding beam. The welding beam is so fun. Let's see. Plasma beam. The plasma beam is able to fire superheated beams of energy. Press A to shoot the plasma beam. Press and hold A to charge the arm cannon, then release to fire a charged shot. Notes, the plasma beam can be used to ignite some enemies and burn them to ash. Certain materials are also susceptible to extreme temperatures and can be melted. In addition to its destructive capabilities, the plasma beam may also be used to repair damaged devices. Indeed. By using the welding function. Kind of a shame we didn't get the welding function in the first game. I just think it's really cool that there's like that there's an auxiliary function to the beam that lets you use it as a welder, as like a welding torch. Zoom, yay! I think that's it. All right, communication online. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Fantastic. All right, Aurora unit. We need to talk.
Thank you, Samus.
No problem.
We have restored our connection to Skytown's network. Now we can execute our plan to destroy the Leviathan.
Yeah, let's do it. I think it's your plan. I didn't really have any hand in making this.
We must first disable the Leviathan's protective shield. Unfortunately, the generator for this shield is hidden beneath the dense clouds of Elysia, and so is impossible to reach directly.
I think I remember what we decided to do here.
As an alternative to destroying the generator, we have calculated that a massive thermonuclear explosion would likely destroy the shield itself.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of things it wouldn't destroy.
This facility possesses the components to create such a device. We would like you to build this device and drop it on the Leviathan shield.
Seems a bit excessive, but I mean, if it gets the job done.
Unfortunately, the components are too large for you to lift unaided. You will need assistance to move and assemble them.
Ship.
There is a Federation landing site far to the east of Skytown. You will be able to find something to help you there.
Ooh.
We will upload the current map data of this area to your suit. This should help you get started. Good luck, Samus.
Federation landing site far to the east? What? So there's their ground, you can get on the ground of Elysia? Now you You had no clue where to go, but now you have the map. Let's see. Maintenance shaft AU. An entire AU that takes place inside of nowhere else but a maintenance shaft. The entire story of Metroid in one single giant maintenance shaft. We never find out what the maintenance shaft is maintaining. It's just a maintenance shaft. Let's see. Okay, so now that we've helped Powerworks, Zipline Station Charlie, now that we have now that we've helped bring AU to 242? Which one is it? I don't remember. Back online. Morphology, Aurora Unit 217, organic supercomputer in charge of maintaining Skytown. Aurora Unit 217 was originally built to support GF Naval Base Demeter, but was assigned to Skytown Base shortly after the Treaty of Elysia was signed 1.4 decacycles ago. 217 has served admirably in its role as Skytown Administrator. Vast amounts of tactical intel have been delivered from Skytown under AU-217, along with valuable stellar and interstellar research data. Darn it! I just saw the thing behind me. It had been long enough that I forgot that they were even here. Hey, baby, sorry. Bad babysitter. It has interfaced well with the Elysian mechanoids and enjoys a productive working arrangement with them. Fantastic. Okay. Let's get out of here and go to the ship dock, because honestly, this one's going to be a lot easier to get to. Gah. Than the previous one is. Oh geez. Oh geez. Hold on, please. Accidentally pulled my scene. Accidentally pulled my scene dock out of OBS. I'm going to. Oh, now it looks really weird. Hold on, what is going on? What? Why did that happen? Let's see. Okay. I think this looks good. I think this looks about back to normal. I'm going to save. Can't save profiles. Can't save profiles while I'm streaming. Oh boy. Okay. That's fine. Should be fine. Thunk, back to the Spire dock. A beautiful.
Ship status update. Auto repair functions complete. Ship is ready for use.
Fantastic. Excuse me. All right, let's head this way. I have the plasma beam now! I can get in here. Ow! Samus knows what these are for.
Samus, perhaps what you require to access the Federation landing site in the east is not on this planet. The item you need may reside on a world you have previously visited.
That makes sense, and I think I know where to start looking. So I guess that's where we have to go to get to the Federation landing site, huh? Yep, Skytram. Ah, Skytram West. Neat. And thankfully there is a ship dock right over here. So we don't have to worry too much about hoofing it. Donk. time to clean up this meltable scrap. You're welcome, little buddy bot. Little handy helper friend bot. Love you, baby. Ah, that's right. Hmm? Oh, okay. He's like, what are you doing in there? Quit it! Is it a ship ammo? No! God! Ship missile expansion acquired. Number of missiles your gunship can carry is increased by 1. Okay, but like, why though? It's fine, yeah. We're all good. How many missiles? I have 5 missiles in my ship now, and I don't know. Was I able to use ship missiles against Gore? That would have been really fun. So like, I never thought to try this. I wonder if there are certain fights where you can just call your ship in for an airstrike for like certain bosses or whatnot.
Samus, the security locks have been engaged on this landing site.
Yep.
This was surely a result of Gore's recent activities.
Yep.
I will unlock this area, allowing you to command your ship to land.
Thank you. Swisher. Doink. Sweat. Command Visor, go!
Data received.
The command visor is a really cool concept, but it just doesn't have I don't know, I feel like its functionality is maybe way too limited for what they were wanting, what they were going for. Considering that if they, I wonder if they decided to implement something similar in 4, but whoa, but give it more functionality since the game seems to be more open world. Imagine making your car look like yourself. Well, yeah, if you have the option. Samus is probably rolling in it. Probably got so many like, hey, I've saved the galaxy like 12 times. And I have buckets of cash, so make my ship look like me. Yeah, it is implied that significant amounts of time are passing between these games. Because like the pirates are upgrading their technology with regarding Phazon and whatnot. Game has been saved. Energy and ammo fully replenished. So, I don't know. Next thing you know, Batman is gonna make his car look like that. Oh, that would be weird. Alright, we're heading back to Brio. There are 2 places I want to go. I want to go, actually, we'll probably have to, I think I know where they want me to go. First place we're going to go is Norian, because I think Norian is actually not the right answer. We got to, because I think it's actually going to be in, Brio. So we're going to go to Docking Hub Alpha, and we're going to weld the thing together. We're gonna fix up that generator, well, the generator door at least, and then we're gonna go check and see if there's anything neat in the generator itself. It's kind of sad that you can't go back to the frigate, Olympus? The GFS Olympus. It's kind of sad you can't go back to the GFS Olympus, because I actually quite like the design of the area. 99% of Love's DS playtime is spent in hourglass. I actually, it's kind of the memification of it is kind of growing on me, actually. At first I felt bad, but actually now it's kind of funny.
Welcome back, Samus. We're in the middle of major repairs due to the pirate attack, so excuse the mess.
No problem. Yeah, of course. I understand that you weren't able to clean up for me, Samus Aran, the legendary bounty hunter. I understand that you didn't think I was important enough to clean up for. Sure. That I'm some sort of...
I'm busy right now. Can we talk later?
No, we need to talk now. What's down here? Gugh. He's like, why did you do that? Look, I haven't touched that game in 15 years. Why are you bringing these tunes back into my Walkman? I'm sorry. It's because it's a good tune, and I can't. And it's associated with streaming now, so I can't help it.
Good day, Samus. You may want to rethink heading into this section of the facility. The area beyond this door is overrun with spent phazon from the initial pirate invasion.
Oh.
The locking mechanism was damaged and is currently inoperable. It is scheduled for repairs, but considering what's on the other side, I'm not surprised the welding engineers haven't gotten around to fixing it yet.
Well, guess who just got her welding license? Precision. There we go. Beep, 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 beep. Bum, 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 bum.
The area beyond this door...
Overrun.
The area beyond this door is overrun with spent phazon from the initial pirate invasion.
No worries. I mean, I don't care. I do hear a power-up, though. Where is... Oh. Wing. Oh. Whoosh. So yeah, imagine having this little jump ball thing in the Spider Guardian fight. It does actually make the fight trivial. The trilogy did introduce it, actually, so... Because the trilogy added motion controls to the previous games. Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5. And it until my playthrough on the stream, it was actually the only way I had played Echoes. I actually think I don't know. I think I might prefer the I think I might actually prefer the original GameCube controls, but I don't know. I think they both have their merits. I do like the motion controls in this. Maybe someday. No, I don't know if I'd want to play the whole. I don't know if I want to play the whole 1 and 2 again, just for the motion controls. But I would like to replay them in some capacity to see how they hold up. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, what? How? No. Wait, no! Oh, that was so wacky! Bum. Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5. Alright, so we got a missile expansion. Oh, what is that? What is this? Morphology. Liquid phazon. Spawns phazon grubs. Consumes phazon in any form. Oh, that's not good. I'm phazon in any form. Liquid phazon appears to be a semi-sentient glob of phazon. Their young are known as phazon grubs and eventually metamorph into their adult or puddle form. They exude a toxic chemical to protect themselves from predators. You mean, is it called phazon? Because, anyway, contact with the substance can be deadly. They can alter their shape in a limited fashion, usually to avoid incoming attacks. Like, how many predators can get beyond the fact that it's liquid phazon? Morphology. Phazon grub. Moments before disaster. Morphology. Phazon grub. Drains bioenergy from its victims. Bite can deliver phazon infection. Oh no. Phazon grubs are drawn to bioenergy in all forms, especially phazon. They are immune to its mutagenic effects and carry it in their bodies as they roam. Their bite can infect the victim with phazon corruption, making them plague bearers of a sort. Gah! Time to burn them! Kill them with fire! Need to find that phazon puddle and get rid of it. Get out of here! Only I had the ability to slow down time. Which is not a power that Samus has ever gotten, I think. Considering it seems like she's gonna get some kind of like suite of psionic powers in the next game, maybe she'll get that ability. Like heightened reflexes or something. Not normally a Samus thing, but it might make sense. Oh no, they're vampires! Yeah, actually. Oh my god, they are. They're phazon vampires. That's a really good point. Data storage. Whoa, what is that? Oh. What do you mean I've already scanned this? Oh, Olympus class battleship. How interesting. Unit transfers information from the Federation's databanks to all nearby access terminals. Huh. So there's one that's not missable. Or kinda. Yeah, that's not missable. Galactic Federation data file BY-118, Planet Brio. Data moved to logbook for review. Federation scouts discovered the planet Brio 10 years ago. The planet's alignment makes most of its surface uninhabitable. 48% of the world is always exposed to the sun, with another 48% shrouded in permanent night. The remaining 4% lies in an equatorial ring of fertile jungle where the bulk of Brio's bioforms dwell. Fuel gel is common on Brio, which makes it extremely important to the Federation. The local bioforms are quite primitive, though there are ruins that indicate an advanced culture thrived on Brio in centuries past. Galactic Federation data file ST-067, Skytown. Data moved to logbook for review. No! Okay, well I gotta go hunt it down now. Actually, it's under Galactic Federation data. Skytown is a network of advanced structures floating in the atmosphere of planet Elysia. Most of the base is dedicated to research from a local to interstellar level. The powerful sensors of Skytown provide useful military intelligence data along with research information. An Aurora unit analyzes the vast amount of data collected by the station. It is supported by the Elysians, a group of sentient mechanoids that live within the base. Oh, so like the tin bots and whatnot, those guys are Elysians? I didn't realize. Okay. Hidden door! Secret door! Oh boy. Oh, what's that? Uh-oh. Oh, phazon cluster of some kind. Oh no, phazon hoppers! Ahem. Morphology. Hopping Metroid. Oh no! Uses razor-sharp talons in battle, susceptible to cold-based attacks. Radical mutation has removed the ability to fly from this strain of Metroid, but its vulnerability to cold remains. Subject now uses its powerful legs for locomotion. Legs contain sharp formations of phasite, which the creature uses to slice through enemy defenses. Terrifying. I'm assuming they're not susceptible to phazon? Oh, well there's an orange door, well a yellow door, so we can't, so we are getting the power bomb. Well then, where's the, oh. Where's the, where does the spider ball go, I wonder? Is it a phazon upgrade? The phazon spider! What is... Oh my god. There's no way I have to keep doing this. Hold on. Let's scan this thing and see what's going on. Scans indicate a connection between nearby bioforms and this phazon mass. Oh, so I guess I do just need to keep doing this. Cool. Oh, not power bomb. Yellow is for something else. Yellow is for the secret missile. I ended up unlocked a thing. Oh geez. Huddle. Okay, so I don't have this upgrade yet, but it did get me access to the... It did get me access to a landing site, so we can just come back here later. Terminals are used to access info of ships at this landing site. A power failure has left them on offline. Monitors are used to display info of any ships currently landed here. They appear to be offline. Oh. Beacon received. Some fuzzy looking mountains all of a sudden. The little puddling is just like, well, I mean, I'll wait politely. Might as well. Liquid feed. Don't crawl on my ship. That's concerning. Alright. Let's get out of here. Save and enter ship. That was kind of a meaty area in terms of like difficulty. Game has been saved. Energy and ammo fully replenished. I mean, he did warn me not to go in there, so. Alright, so that was, whoops. So that was a detour that we couldn't really fully take care of, or take advantage of yet. But for now, let's go check out Brio. I'm pretty sure that's where we need to go. We need to go back to Brio, and we need to go to the Federation outpost. There was a plasma beam door there, so where we can use the plasma beam. And if we use the plasma beam, we should be able to explore and find some new stuff. Which, I'm guessing we're getting the space jump at some point. Which I feel like is going to be really helpful for navigating Elysia, if I'm being honest. Bzorm to Brio! Plasma beam! Indeed! Indeed! Plasma beam! I'm pretty sure we don't, since it wouldn't really make sense, but I hope we don't get an upgrade, in quotes. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't really make any sense since the plasma beam has actual, like, functionality. So I hope we don't get something that overwrites the plasma beam. I don't remember there being anything, but we'll see. We'll see. No, I don't want to know, by the way. I don't want to actually know, but hopefully we don't get anything that erases it. Because I love it. Alright, plasma beam acquired and used to get through. Burn! Nice, they still disintegrate. There are actually some cool things around Brio that I think we could still investigate. Ship missile. I just don't get it. Oh, hello. Ah. Bum 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 bim. Ooh, interesting. Brionian data translated. Entry, victory. Data moved to logbook for review. We, the Lords of Science, mishandled the use of our knowledge. The devastation of the war robbed us of the rare resources necessary to fuel our war engines. Without our machines, we were unable to stand up to the primal armies, and they overran the enclaves of many science lords. What few remained fled into dark places, polluted wastelands even the bravest of primal warriors would not dare enter. Whatever joy there may have been amongst the victorious was quickly stamped out by the grim reality surrounding them. Brio, their cradle, their sacred home, was on the verge of death. Yeah, it's like, yay! We killed all the people that had the knowledge in order to save the planet! It's like, oh, wait a minute. I didn't see this coming. What's this? Pearl. Orb. Security clamp in place. Coal-based weaponry could destroy the clamp. Thunk. That was weird, but okay. I am Mogenar Golem. Maybe small one, maybe not considered Mogenar. Wait, what? Why couldn't I have just frozen that? You're welcome. Look at his little tail. I feel like there was no real need to give him a tiny jointed tail like that, but oh. I've lost access to my radar. I never noticed that well, I'm sure I actually did notice before, but I lost access to my, hold on, are you new? I lost access to my radar when I lose access to my radar when I go into hyper mode. Lava frozen! Scientists baffled! I thought that was fuel gel. Maybe it was lava. Scan complete. Magnetic rail system is offline and currently unusable. Golem has already been used and is permanently offline. Unit cannot be used again. Just doesn't make any sense. Generator is connected to nearby rail system, unable to restore energy directly. Door is sealed shut. High temp vulnerabilities detected. Unable to destroy directly. Oh, hello. Wait, what? Unable to destroy directly, but it is vulnerable to high temperatures. I feel like I can't get over there without the space jump. Yeah, I just can't quite make it. Or screw attack, not space jump. Screw attack. What is this? Oh, I see. This kind of reminds me of that one room in the Koso ruins where you had the slots, with the Koso bowling. Security clamp in place. High temp weaponry could destroy the clamp. Oh, I see. Oh, and he's gonna use fire breath to destroy this door, and this guy, if I power him up with energy, will use energy to power up this. They use the thing they use the thing that you have to use to open them. I am Muginar, maybe not quite sure if I'm a different class of golem, but I will unleash my hyper fire breath. Gwah. You're welcome. Thank you, Muginar, possibly. Or just regular golem. Thank you, golem. Ah. All right. Oh, great. The ship missile upgrade. Whoa, it looks like a big golem. Ship missile upgrade, I swear. Cage invulnerable to weaponry. A giant impact could probably shatter and destroy the bars. Oh. You mean like... Oh. What's that? Gunship not carrying an object suitable for this location. Okay. A giant impact? These collapsed stones appear immovable. A giant impact could crumble the debris. You mean like... Okay. I feel like I can't access this yet. Do I need to get my ship to drop something? Ship missile expansion. Colossus war golems use their size to crush opponents. A piece appears to be missing. Yeah. Oh! I need to put the... Oh! It's missing its face! I need to have my ship bring its face back so that it can blow this whole place up. Okay. Oh, hello. Brionian data translated. Entry in decline. Data moved to logbook for review. Forgotten in exile, a creature of myth, I, the last lord of science, worked tirelessly to protect myself and this world. I crafted magics and machines to bring life back to the wastelands. I found a new source of natural energy in the land and called it Fuel Gel. I vowed to atone for the devastation inflicted upon Brio caused by both science and war. Yet while I toiled, the primals slipped slowly into barbarism. With no science lords to hunt, they turned on each other, tribe against tribe. Magic was lost to them, and they became as savage as the predator beasts of the wild. Hyper fire breath! Wah! There's a door beyond there, but I can't get to it. Okay, so this does not seem to be the way to go. So where do I need to go? A planet I've previously visited. All right, let's take a look at some stuff. Reliquary, interesting. Oh, maybe. Right. There's a big golem here. But I don't know. I think I need the ability to impart energy. So I don't know if I can actually do that yet. I don't think there was anything in this area that I could use. Okay, let's head back then. Okay. Let's check out that reliquary then, see what's up with that. Clearly they don't want me going. They don't want me looking on Brio. Because that was a hint that I need. I'm sorry, Elysia. Clearly they don't want me looking on Elysia. Game has been saved. Energy and ammo fully replenished. Going to Elysia doesn't seem like the right choice and checking there because Aurora 217, AU 217 with its whole like maybe there's something on another planet you can find feels like a blatant hint. Left side air dock. I feel like I need to go and check out Brio. I've already checked. I've already found out that I need the ability to pick stuff up, which I'm pretty sure, I think that's what, considering that I need to gather big, heavy pieces of things, I think that's the upgrade I'm getting from the Federation landing site. I'm assuming I'm getting another ship upgrade just like this one was with the missiles. So I'm assuming I'm going to get the ability to pick stuff up. So I can't do that area yet because I need to do something to get access. I would need to do it to get access to the ability to pick stuff up. So that's out. I don't have this. I feel like I need the screw attack to get over to those frozen waterfalls because I can't seem to find a way to jump over there. Now maybe I could try that again, but let's go check out this reliquary first, and then I'll try. If I can't figure anything out, I'll try that. I'll try and see if I can make that jump to the waterfall again, or the frozen fuel gel fall. Okay, yeah, now I can free these guys. Oh, sorry. Also, though, it seems like these guys are purely the primals. Wait, could I like? Oh, good. Yeah, there we go. I need to create tension with them. Gotcha. Also, there are a few. Hold on, I just realized there are a few little ice spots that I can use. That I can use the plasma beam to open up. Like that one. Get out of the way! Missile tag! Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5. Squirm. Ah! Rude. Where's the reliquary? That way. Alright. Oh, yeah, that's right. I already talked about it. It's in the Grand Court with that fallen golem. There's a fallen Moganar class war golem that I need to I think try to resurrect or move in some way. We'll see if I can even do that. There's that broken, but I don't know what that actually did. I feel like that might have been the wrong choice. Interesting. No, the more I think about it, the more I actually really like the the movement-based controls. There you are. Oh, hello, who are you? Morphology. Gamer. No way! Non-aggressive bioform. Avoid contact with spiked shell. Baby! You look so different! What happened? Whoa! You look completely different than the other gamers. What happened? Are you destructible? I'm not gonna attack you to find out. The old gamers were completely, like, nearly indestructible. Emo! Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5. I would actually laugh if this was literally the only gamer in the game. And it's just wandering. It's just moving in circles around this missile. Oh, there's another one! Finally, you gonna tell me where to go?
The ancient reptilican ruins on Brio has revealed a unique energy spike.
Thank you.
We suggest you investigate this phenomenon.
Will do, Aurora Unit!
The coordinates to you now.
Stop cutting me off. What are you doing? Let me guess. Yep, that's what I thought. No, wait, that's not the... Oh! Oh! Oh, I forgot to take a look at this area. I never got around to taking a look at this. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then there's also this plasma beam shortcut I completely forgot about. Okay, sure. So there's some sort of some sort of like transit area to take me to another part of Brio. Interesting. So yep, definitely not. Unable to activate with current suit upgrades. Fair enough. Alright, so I probably need that energy transfer module. Not the energy transfer module. I mean, there is it anyway. So we're probably not gonna be able to do that until we get some sort of the energy power-up device. Where am I? Wait, no. Hold on. This is the wrong... No, this is the right way. Oh, right, I don't need to look around. I can always consult my radar. Which is good, considering how difficult it is to turn around in this game. I'm not really in the habit of checking my radar. It just feels wrong to have the plasma beam be connected to this arm configuration. It should be longer. It should be longer stretch out. Makes me feel like we are going to get another beam upgrade then, because the wave beam configuration is now tied to the hyper mode, sort of. It's not exactly, but It looks very similar. Come on, finally! Straight button, no! Ah! Someday I'll get them. Nope. Down I go. Why would you turn me around? I'd rather die than let anybody know anything about me. Yeah. Alright, so let's save it under the ship. I'm going to go to the little streamer's room real quick. I'll run an ad break so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. And then we will be back in just a few minutes and we'll continue on with our search for presumably the space jump. See you guys soon. Hello again! Hey, Kill in the Box, just sipping tea, lovely. Yeah, I'm winning, baby. I'm doing great. We're making great progress. Doing PV Metroid Petty. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. And I'll pet the thing for you guys. Pet, 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 pet. So I'll be fully honest. In games that give me lots of really cool abilities and powers and whatnot, I try to use them all. I try to make sure that I don't leave any power out. I try to work it into my repertoire so that I have a lot of various things that I can move back and forth with and kind of experiment and have fun just shifting between combos. Yes, good. Yay! Yes, see, Melody, I'm taking very good care of your thing. Of the thing. But, no, sorry. Back to what I was saying before about tools. The thing is fine. The thing is doing just fine. Loads of salt. Really loving it. Having a great day. I've got Power Rangers on and everything. Great time. I love to use all the different tools games give me. But in the case of this Hyper Ball, I just don't really know how I'm supposed to use this thing. If I'm being honest. Like, I know it'll probably be for specific enemies that are, like, there's a lot of ground enemies, but I mean, I guess I could try that. Like, if it's a large amount of hoppers and whatnot, I could try. Oh, against those hopping Metroids, that might have been very useful then. I'll try finding it does drain phase on energy super quickly, so I wonder if it's really powerful. Might be one of those things that's just very, so it might be. I don't want it to be, but it might be. Game has been saved. Energy and ammo fully replenished. I just love this thing. All right. Time to fly over to the fiery air dock. Got myself some pudding. Yeah, ever since my wisdom teeth, honestly, my teeth still kind of bother me occasionally, so this has become a really just vanilla pudding cups have become like a really, really wonderful, well, it's been okay, what I've become just like a real a go-to snack for when I'm craving something sweet. I know fruits and vegetables are better. I haven't, but I've been enjoying this. Uh-oh. Fists on bugs. Oh, looks like I gotta go this way. It's not a shortcut. It's a... What is this? Working in maximum capacity. There we go. Still don't know how to enter this, but Hi. Okay, I feel like this game does that boom bum 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 like sound way less often than the other ones do. Oh. Oh, I get it. I have to land on it. Thank you, Borb. Good luck with your workout. Oh, gotcha. I had to just go back through the bumpy. Scanficer. Brionian data translated. Entry prophecy. Data moved to logbook for review. As time slowly passed, I grew old. Even the combined power of magic and science couldn't cheat death forever. In order to preserve Brio's environment, I would need a successor. Excuse me. Finding one was a daunting task, for most of the folk saw me as a monster. Time passed quickly as I searched, and my efforts appeared to be in vain. Seemingly by chance, I found a young primal wandering the wastelands and rescued her. But this was not a chance encounter. She was a prophetess, tirelessly searching for the last Lord of Science to speak to about her visions. In her dreams, she saw a star-born death coming to Brio, and with her vision came a plea to save her world. Based on her information, I began work on improving the existing decontamination equipment to help prepare a defense for Brio against the eventual catastrophe. Interesting. So not all the primals completely lost their minds. All right. Yoink. Yoink. Mission. Missile expansion acquired. Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5. Gah! Oh, thank God. Okay. What happened? All right. Ow. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna warn that on the VOD. That was odd. Okay, let's see. I need to, nope, go the other way, and I need to head up this room, and then we can try to hunt down that delightful presumably screw attack. Darn spinelings. I'm assuming there's some ice. Ice everywhere! Let's clear it out! Well, I suppose it isn't what Rundus would have wanted, but... Rundus, I think it is, because Rundus made this ice when he wasn't in his right mind, so we should clear it out. Alright, here we go. Oh. Oh, hello. Numerous fractures detected within this wall. A strong impact could probably break through it. Ceremonial golem appears deteriorated but still functional. A concussive blast may activate it. What happened? I have no idea. I just got the missile expansion and suddenly the oh, hello. And suddenly this horrible beeping just started all of a sudden. I have no idea what caused that. Unidentified structure has been frozen in place. High temperature shots could probably melt the ice. Thunk. It's a gong hammer! Should we... Grrr! It's time to gong! You're welcome! Now we just need to get an open space so that we can use the gong hammer to blow it up. That's right, baby. Now it's time to shine! You're welcome again! Huh, must be an intentional feature of the very real physical. Yeah, must have been, yes, sure, because, yeah, very 100% totally, completely, utterly real physical beeps. It's like the Xbox, you know, it has the red ring of death, we have the loud beep of death. But in this case, instead of killing your system, it kills you. Alright. Oh boy. Another portal, huh? More portals. Sam's like, oh, more portals. Jerry died from the beast. Oh no! Zombie Melody! Unique energy signal detected. Pedestal is emitting a teleport signal. Approach pedestal to initiate teleport. Ugh, better not send me to some creepy dark place that's gonna eat me alive. That's all I have to say. Oh! I forgot about that. Oh, this is so cool. That's so cool! She just keeps walking. Wow, that was inspired. I love that. Oh, are we in Brio Ice? Because we were in Brio Fire earlier. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's a red portal now. Unique energy signal detected. Pedestal is emitting a teleport signal. Approach pedestal to initiate teleport. Huh. I don't think I ever turned around and looked back at that. Oh. Very Fendrana drifts coded music. Ice formation appears fragile. High temperature shots could probably destroy it. Where are we? Yep, we're in Brio Ice, baby. Time to explore. Already found one. Looks like we might need the screw attack to get out of here. Brionian data translated. Entering our plea. Data moved to logbook for review. Sadly, disaster came to us before we could finish our work. An accident caused our supply of fuel gel to explode, sending fire to the sky and exposing our position. Hold on, I was doing the computer voice. Sadly, disaster came to us before we could finish our work. An accident caused our supply of fuel gel to explode, sending fire to the sky and exposing our position. It was not long before a primal warband saw the great fire and rushed to attack. Without a way to power my great Moganars, I had no way to defend myself from their assault. Fleeing would only drive them to pursue us to no end, and they would show no mercy to either one of us once caught. I had no other choice except to stand my ground while the prophetess fled to safety. With her, I sent my records of the past in hopes they would both find sanctuary. You now read my last words, etched in stone and placed by the prophetess. We speak to you from beyond the grave to plead with you. Save our world from the starborn plague. Lift the veil of hate from the eyes of our people. May our remaining relics serve you well in this struggle. Aww. Jeez. What is happening? Oh, the sensors must be jammed. Or comms, not sensors. Comms must be jammed. Ice sheet is covering a large opening in the floor. High temp shots will probably shatter it. Yeah, there's a... Alright. There's a lock on that door so we can... Sure. Shh! Ice skating! Oh. Wait, is that it? I think I saw a container. Yes! There it is! The screw attack! But I don't trust. The statue represents Ngai, the first reptilian emperor to receive the gift brought forth by the Kozo. Statue represents Dela and the first Kozo gift of knowledge bestowed upon the Reptilicus. Well, let's grab it, I guess. Alright, Samus. Screw attack! Yay! And now you've got the spin. Armor suit upgrade acquired. Screw attack online. Armor suit upgrade acquired. Screw attack online. It's gotta be triumphant because this is awesome. Press B to jump, then press B again to space jump. Press B repeatedly to screw attack. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. I wonder if there's a limit to them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. No, it would be under... Not weapons, what? Oh, okay. Screw attack. The screw attack allows you to transform into a mobile ball of deadly energy. After executing a space jump, press B repeatedly to initiate and perform the screw attack. Use the stick to steer while in screw attack mode. Notes, the screw attack has a limit of consecutive jumps. Striking enemies with the screw attack will damage them. Performing a screw attack while facing and touching a wall will execute a wall jump. Use the wall jump to travel great vertical distances. Yeah. Okay, well, I can probably... Yay! Just as fun as the first one! Or second one. Screw attack toward the surface to begin a wall jump. Cha-chung, 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 cha-chung. We go! Yep. Comms are still out. Oh, there's a spider ball rail over there. System, wall jump surface. Area is designed to work with screw attack system. This surface was designed to be used in conjunction with the screw attack system. Perform screw attacks while facing and touching the wall to do a wall jump. Scan complete. Magnetic rail cannot be used with current suit abilities. Yeah, I guess this might be the first Metroid game ever where you don't get the power bombs. Because it doesn't make any sense. Like maybe it's a hyper move? I don't know. Blue disc on the palm appears to be a control mechanism. A strong blast could probably activate it. Yeah, I guess we could get like hyper missiles and then hyper bomb. We could get hyper bomb. No, yeah, maybe. And then we use the missile input while in morph ball to do it. Hyper beam. I think I know what it is. I think I remember what the last one is. I just don't remember why. So I might be wrong. What did that say? Strong blast. Okay. No! Hey! Nope. Lol, you thought. He's like, ha ha ha, talk to the hand. Okay, but wait a minute. Why don't I just use the... Why did I have to do that? Why don't I just use the boost ball to get back up? What? Okay. That was odd. And that means I didn't even need the... Huh. I didn't even need to do that whole segment in the back room. Unless the door was locked. Unless it actually locked the door and prevented me from using it. Which I suppose it could have. Alright, well, apparently I did turn around. Interesting! So we have no idea where Brio Ice actually is. I didn't expect that to take that long. Alright. I'm assuming I'm about to be contacted right now. Nope, I guess not. Are they gonna contact me about why they couldn't get a hold of me? To discuss my car's limited edition warranty? There you are.
Samus. Samus, are you there? We have been trying to reach you. Is everything all right?
Yep.
There are some important new findings.
Oh.
A reconnaissance probe has discovered the location of the missing flagship Valhalla.
Oh.
As I am sure you are aware, this vessel was attacked by pirates 5 months ago.
Sorry about the mic. Of course I am.
We request that you investigate the Valhalla for any information about the pirates and their master plan.
Okay, sure.
We will upload the coordinates to you now.
Interesting. Swow, limited edition holographic warranty. Yeah, exactly. The Gaflar system. There's the GFS Valhalla. I gotta investigate the Valhalla. Okay. Neat. Alright, let's get out of here. No! Come on! Yes! Morphology. Bryonian shriekbat. Aggressive ceiling dweller that dive bombs approaching organisms. Finally! One of the many types of shriekbats found across the solar system, the Bryonian shriekbat behaves similar to all of its cousins. Shriekbats will nest in small groups and make their home in a sheltered environment. Dwelling on the top of caverns and ruins, the shriekbat will hunt nearby insects and small creatures for food. Once a nesting area has been found, it will be fiercely protected from any intruder. The territorial shriekbat will dive bomb any creature that wanders too close, no matter what the size. Yeah, killing themselves in the process, which makes absolutely no sense. GF database accessed. File BY-440 stonework represents Vims II, the first emperor of the Sashar dynasty. Alright. So, should we go to... I think we should go... I mean, we need to head back to Elysia, but they did suggest that I could go check out the Federation ship. This is, I believe when the first couple, I believe when I played this game, I think I've played through this game twice, and I believe when I played this, I usually go check out the Valhalla at this point. I mean, that's just a little more protective and proactive than the poisonous caterpillar getting eaten, yeah. Oh yeah, I guess it is, right, but no, because generally they won't get eaten. Like they won't get, the thing will see that they're brightly colored and be like, oh no, I'm not touching that. But then the really bad predators, like the ones that are bad at it, will eat them and be like, oh no, what have I done? And the caterpillar's like, die! You know, like caterpillars do. But you do make a good point. It's like a last line. It's like a revenge defense, and that's actually not. You're right. That's not unheard of in nature. Fair enough. I actually didn't think about that. All right, I'm gonna go back to the Federation outpost, and I want to check before we go check out the Valhalla. I want to go to the ice falls, those frozen falls. I should be able to classic caterpillar sentiment. Yeah, just wishing death on everybody. You know, like caterpillars. But I want to go back to those ice falls and use the space jump to get on top of them so that we can see what's beyond that door. Maybe some sort of, maybe an energy tank or something. Who knows? But and then we can go check out the Valhalla. And then we can go back to Elysia and start. We can go back to Elysia and check out the Federation outpost and get my ship upgraded, which, now that I think about it, I just realized the head might be beyond this door, which means I won't be able to access it. If the head is beyond this door, which it makes sense for it to be, then we can't pick it up yet until we get the upgrade to the ship anyway. So it might be worth not checking out yet. But if it's not the head, I will actually regret not checking it out. So let's go check it out and see what it is. Who knows? It might not be the head. Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. What's going on here? Can't blow this stuff up. Oh, this is super cool. Whoa! Peel bugs. Huh. Potentially a lot of stuff in that room that I can investigate. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Brionian data translated. Entry, struggle of exiles. Data moved to entry, struggle of exiles. Data moved to logbook for review. As the followers of the primal tradition celebrated their victory, a number of surviving science lords gathered in a hidden sanctuary. It was there that our foolishness became obvious, and we regretted ignoring the Kozos warning. We realized the folly of following the ways of science with blind faith, and the peril of all Brio. The contamination left from the battles was spreading, and would soon scour the remaining fertile lands, leaving naught but ash. If left unaided, Brio would lose what few safe lands and water remained. Once more our great minds turned to a grand task. Planetary salvation. As our enemies searched the lands for us, the last lords of science we created... as our enemies searched the lands for us, the last lords of science, we created our final machines and launched them into the heavens. This planet's tale is pretty tragic. Gate door is being held shut. Locking mechanism engaged. Weapon fire will disengage locks. Huh. Classic little red thingies. Where am I? Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Oh! Huh! Would you look at that? I'm back at regular old Brio. Oh, wait. No, I see what's going on. I forgot that this hidden court was so connected to the Federation. Oh, so I just went in a circle. I was always in regular old Brio. But I found I created a little shortcut. Neato. And maybe I can get access to that plasma beam door now. Yeah, because I can use the... Yeah, baby. Let's head in. Energy tank. Beam combo. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a great tool. Like, especially not if there's just one enemy. I guess if there are like a ton of grounded enemies, the hyperball is pretty good because it'll just kind of end them all. It'll use this so... Like, I'm guessing it uses the same amount of phazon regardless of how many enemies are around to get shocked. So you want to really only use it... Whoa. Elephant. Headpiece to one of the ancient colossal war golems appears to be movable. Yep, that's what I thought. Alright, so... Yeah, okay, so now we know where to get the headpiece. We just need to... Oh, hello. Brionian data translated. Entry, salvation. Data moved to logbook for review. The great machines of the Science Lords performed flawlessly. They absorbed the toxins and pollution in the air and soil, preserving the remaining fertile land of Brio. Yet the planet's climate was forever changed, leaving one side eternally scorched by the sun, the other forever in the icy grasp of darkness. The launch of the machines revealed the hidden enclave of the Science Lords to their former enemies. The bright lights in the skies caused by the decontamination equipment stirred old hatred in the hearts of the Primals. Fearing a new attack, the Primals sent their warriors forth to hunt their hated foes. We were now marked for death. Jesus. So tragic. Okay, and now I can use the boost ball here. To do what exactly? No! Come on! You have to... How do I get back up? Okay, there we go. Cool. Is this like a thing I can... Doesn't look like it. Why can't I... Why isn't the triple bomb jump working? Well, okay, I got it to work, but... Okay, so I can't go in there. That's fine. No, 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 wait, it's gonna hit the thing. Alright, alright. Hold on. Take 3, let's go. Gel puffer! Oh, that's just a normal... That's just a normal space jump. What is this? A large battery appears to have been removed from it. Yeah. Did I... Wait. What? Oh! Oh, oh! Okay. I wasn't. It's the other side. I'd apparently already been to that first side. Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5. I have so many missiles. Yeah, I got the screw attack already. All right, and I found some cool stuff. I need to head back to. I need to go into. Okay, into the ruined shrine. Make it back to Hangar Bay. Wait, what? How do I get to ruined? You need all the missiles so you can miss with them. Wait, no, missiles never miss. That's why they're called missiles. Rid of those Bracknell hives. If you were supposed to hit one of them, they'd be called hiddles. I get. No, I feel like they'd be called hiddles if you weren't supposed to hit with them. Just because since they're called missiles because you don't miss with them, they would be called hiddles if you were supposed to. If you were supposed to miss with them. Is that like a tautology or just circular logic? I think that's just circular logic, yeah? Missile A misses you. Why don't you write? Oh no, I feel bad. I should write to Missile A. Been many years. All right, now we need to fly to. Let's go check out the Valhalla. Yeah, Valhalla seems like a good way to end this. To end the stream, it should probably only take us half an hour to check out the Valhalla. I think the Valhalla is kind of a small section of the game. But I really like. Oh, wait a minute. No, wait. I think I remember what the deal with the Valhalla is. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll find Fantoon. Maybe Fantoon. Isn't that from? What's that from? Mega Man? No, I've heard Fantoon before. Here we are, the Gafflar system from the wreck ship in Super Metroid. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Here we are. Totally destroyed ship. Excuse me. Here it is, GFS Valhalla. Time to be introduced to, like, the weirdest mechanic in the game. Now, we've already seen this before, but what's that? An energy cell of some kind? Stiletto fighter wreckage. Thrusters damaged in combat. Impact was unavoidable. Wait, what do you mean I'm carrying 2 energy cells? Wait. Where did I get the first one? Was that from the... I think that was from the... Oh, I think I picked it up from the, from that thing. It said I had taken the battery out. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. When you level up, of course. Nice. Fantoon is weird. Okay, so you're a space pirate, but you're also a ghost. In what order exactly? Obviously was a ghost first, and then joined the space pirates because they really had nothing better to do. Energy cell station. This station is inactive. It appears to be missing an energy cell. Control terminal powered by nearby energy cell station. Unit is currently offline. Hangar doors controlled by nearby terminal. Use the terminal to open the doors. You guys might be able to guess where this is going, too. Shrink, shrink. Power up! And in case you haven't, I mean, it's not like an old beat up freighter that was just attacked months ago is gonna have a whole lot of power, right? Probably gonna need to find a way to... No! No! Come back! No! Yes! Unstoppable! Morphology. Miniroid. Combat rating negligible. Infant has not developed powers. Miniroids, tiny and weak, will travel in a flock for protection. They float and fly about in search of sustenance. Those that survive will grow quickly, becoming the feared parasites known throughout the cosmos as Phazon Metroids. What do you mean known as Phazon Metroids? Those didn't used to be a thing. Oh, yeah. Subject has sustained various puncture wounds. Phazon detected around these areas. Cargo truck is smashed into this platform. Energy burn suggests an explosive blast was the cause. Here's this thing. Energy cell data accessed. Status report has been downloaded. Information moved to logbook. Right. I forgot about this. Energy cell ID. WI-78231-3. Status unknown. Coordinates 04F-GEN Norian. Yeah, we have to go get it out of the generator. Data indicates energy cell is connected to manual generator override. I don't remember. So is this like the artifacts? I don't remember that being the case. I thought this was just... I guess we do need to do this, huh? Interesting. Uh-oh. Dang, that really stinks. Target appears to have been contained inside this area while trying to escape his attackers. Alright guys, we need to go find some some branches of yore. This trooper's life energy has been completely drained. Only a brittle husk remains. Alright, we're gonna need to grab two branches of yore so that we can get through here. Oh. Dust. What is that thing? Morphology. Gel sac. Not related to the gel zap. Inflates as a defense measure. Can explode and release venom. Gel sacs are aggressive creatures, roaming their territory and defending it from all comers. When provoked, a gel sac will begin to expand its body, quickly filling it with a caustic, Phazon-based venom. This continues until the gel sac explodes, sending a spray of deadly fluid in all directions. It's just everything now. Everything produces Phazon. In the first game, it was completely impossible for anything to the pirates had to work for like years to get Phazon to properly stick to something, and then they just got genetically lucky with the Omega Pirate. And then it's like, oh, but everything is Phazon now. Everything is Phazon. Stiletto fighter is destroyed. Ship has taken heavy damage from both GF and pirate weaponry. Ow! Miniroids! Ugh. Had to get the big. Mechanical arm has been blown apart. Unit is covered with weapon fire burns. Conveyor arm has taken severe explosive damage. Device is short-circuiting. Oh, and I need to not be... Oh, okay. What? guys! Gotta get rid of the puddle. The liquid phazon needs to go. It's the one making things harder. Sorry, I kind of focused on the rock. You stuck? I accidentally focused on my mouse cursor instead of the actual beam cursor. We brought some phazon inglets back with us from either. Ugh. Phazon inglets. Were those a thing? I don't think those were a thing. No, phazon was barely visible. That's what I was thinking. Phazon was kind of... Oh god. Phazon was kind of, yeah, kind of incidental. It showed up in little bits and pieces, but mainly only connected to Dark Samus. This glass has cracked and appears to have weakened. A strong blast could destroy it. Like that one. Oh, hello. What are these little guys? Morphology. Phazon Leech. Non-aggressive scavenger that feeds on wounded and dead bioforms. Phazon leeches thrive on the bioenergy drained from weakened and dead prey. They often roam in groups, leaving behind toxic trails as they slide across terrain in search of sustenance. Their bodies are soft and unprotected, making them easy targets to dispatch. That was the cause of everything in the background. True. It did, yeah. It did cause the ether split, but yeah, it was kind of only implied that was the case. They said that there was a big impact of something, and it caused ether to split. It caused the creation of dark ether. But like Phazon wasn't really as present as simply, I mean, there was Phazon in various places, but nowhere near as much as Talon 4 or this entire game. Severe cranial trauma caused by a strong impact identified as cause of death. Severe cranial trauma caused by a strong impact identified as cause of death. High-level energy burn suggests subject detonated an energy grenade at close range. Well, I would suggest not doing that. Oh, what was that? I saw that. Target is a backup power generator used for emergencies. Damaged unit is short-circuiting. Debris of the Federation Mark 13 multi-turret. It has taken a direct hit from enemy fire. Hello. Energy cell data accessed. Status report has been downloaded. Information moved to logbook. Energy cell ID DS-5310L-4. Status unknown. Coordinates 04B-GEL Rio. Excuse me. Data indicates energy cell is connected to hidden fuel gel pumping station. Ooh, maybe that's where the big statue guy takes us. So yeah, these are kind of artifact-like, huh? Oh, hello. Energy cell data accessed. Status report has been downloaded. Information moved to logbook. Energy cell ID GC-9713N-5. Status unknown. Coordinates 13S-MET Skytown. Data indicates energy cell is connected to research sample container system. Structure is completely collapsed on itself. Claw marks are visible in the debris. Debris is blocking alcove. The obstruction could probably be destroyed by an explosive blast. I was thinking heat. Oh, there's just more of it. Oh. Oh! Crystal Men! Are these hopping Metroids? Morphology, Phazon Hopper. Covered with crystallized Phazon. Spits venom from a distance. Phazon hoppers are more resilient than other hoppers, but can still be damaged by standard weaponry. The crystallized Phazon covering their bodies provides additional protection from attack. Like other hoppers, these are capable of long-range assaults. They will spit bursts of Phazon venom at prey from a distance. Alright, we got 3 big guys. Let's see if this works. It's a complete waste of time. Oh, jeez. Took a lot of energy. Yay! Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5. So I'm working at home and listening to you. I really thought you said... What did I say? Crystal... What would I have said? Type of some kind? Crystal Men! Oh, yeah! Yeah, a few crystal men. Yeah, that is what I said. Cerveza Cristal. Ugh, I might need to cool it on using hyper mode to deal with those guys. They have a lot of health, even against. In fact, they might actually be resistant to Phazon weaponry thanks to their Phazon shell. So it might actually be less efficient to use hyper mode against them. Talking about Pillar Man? Oh yes! Oh really? Hold on. I don't have it saved. Wait, hold on. Wait, don't I have do I have him saved? Where is he? There it is. Oh, darn it. Wait. I muted it. Hold on. I can do this. I'm doing great. This song is so good. They're bad news for sure. Indeed. Alright, security access. I haven't had a whole lot of different places to go to yet. Oh, I think I know this one. Oh, I think this one's actually paneling has become unhinged. Same. Scans indicate physical stress could rip the panel off. Help? Ah, okay. I just wasn't targeted. Oh. But should we? We only have one more. So yeah, basically what this is like I actually greatly approve of this. This is actually a really cool way to do the artifact system. You basically have, as you can probably already tell, you have various areas that are closed off by energy cells, and you have to collect them from all over the game in order to progress through certain areas. I greatly approve of this idea because it is a really cool idea to put in. I think it's a really good expansion of the artifact system that they've had in the past 2 games. Whoa! Oh, come on! That was so good, actually. Why were you standing there? Let's take a look around and see if there are any other potential energy holes for us to do. They might look more enticing. Maybe they look like they'll accomplish a little bit more. That was an elevator, and I think that actually is one of the important ones. I mean, I guess they would all be important, yeah. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, theoretically, hyper mode should mean that he's more dangerous than he already is. Why can anything enter hyper mode? There, that makes sense. Soften them up with normal attacks when they enter hyper mode. Hit them with phase on. I think they actually become more vulnerable to phase on in hyper mode. That might be the case. It'd be nice if we could find a save station of some kind. Oh, this looks similar to the... Oh, boy. 2 of them, huh? I've only got 1. Energy cell data accessed. Status report has been downloaded. Information moved to logbook. GA Energy Cell ID GA-74BSW-2. Status acquired. Alright, cool. Status acquired. Previous coordinates 05B-LAN Brio. Data indicates energy cell is connected to hangar security shield system. Oh, right. No, it wasn't that thing. It was the... Yeah, we pulled it out of the hangar's shields to drop the security doors. I forgot about that. Pilot was unable to safely navigate through the conveyor corridors inside the ship. Oh, it's kind of sad. Data has already been acquired from this terminal. Unit has automatically shut down. Okay. But what if somebody else needs to acquire it? Access ramp lowered. Unable to reach upper floor. Unit not receiving power. Okay. In that case, since we need 2, and we only have 1... We only have 1, right? Is there a way for me to check? Energy cells. Oh! Would you look at that? Alright, so... Energy cell 2 acquired. I guess I haven't put that one in yet. So we know where 3 more of them are. There are a total of 9 energy cells. Interesting. So I think we should go back. I think we should go back and use the Brio one on the elevator and see where that takes us. Maybe it'll give us access to more. Oh my goodness. Maybe it'll give us access to more, what's the word? Energy cell data points. Little data brackets so that we can hunt down more of them. Oh! Wait, what? Morphology phasing! What? No! Wall crawling morphology phasing. Wall crawling shapeshifter, vulnerable to physical stress. This doesn't make sense! These should not exist! Phasing bodies are weak to physical stress and can be easily pulled apart. These morphing blobs of phazon often prefer to stay in puddle form and will only shift out to attack. Their ability to move all over all types of terrain allows them to position themselves at a distance before assaulting with bursts of phazon energy. I guess... Come here! I guess the idea is that the Ing respond less... I guess the Ing respond less from ether and more from the phazon, so the sort of the genetic data is still there. Like it's whatever genetic architecture that made the Ing, it was actually came from the phazon and not from ether itself, is what this is implying to me. Odd. All right, let's open this up. Shwing, choosh. Zworm. Energy. Bum, bum. Beep. If we're trying to track down the... I don't know if all these frigates are designed the same way, but if we're trying to find the Aurora unit chamber, if we're trying to track down the Aurora unit, then theoretically we would have to go through that room with the two big ramps, because I believe we had to go through a room very similar to that. What? I believe we had to go to a room very similar to that to get to the AU in the Olympus. There you are. Missile expansion acquired. Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5. All right. Okay, so let's explore a little bit more around. See where else I could go here. A little confused. Is this it, really? What's the point of this? I could only... This doesn't actually, like, take me anywhere, because I can only get in there from here, so I would have already... Odd. Lift control terminal. Unit is powered and online. Engage to operate lift. Subject appears to have held an energy grenade for too long, crushed by falling debris. Me when I play COD. Debris caused by explosion. A small opening near the bottom is too tiny to fit through normally. Too tiny to fit through. Well, yeah, then I'll just use the morph bow. What are you talking about? Oh, vacuum! Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it seems like the easiest way to beat these guys. Ow! I need the seeker missiles. Seems like the easiest way to defeat these guys is to simply walk up to them. Alright, looks like we're stymied. Blast shield was engaged when door lost power. Restore power to nearby station to remove shield. Alright, so looks like we've gotten as far as we can. Locking mechanisms activated. A simultaneous blast to all targets is required to disengage locks. Alright, fair enough. Let me in. Alright, time to get off the Valhalla. Beep. Yeah, who knows what we're even looking for in the first place? Like, I guess maybe clues as to where the... Because if I remember correctly, oh, come on, what do you mean hyper mode failure? The disease, the infection, which it seems to be some kind of phase-on infection, first started when the Valhalla went missing. So I'm guessing, and based on the sheer ridiculous number of phase-on creatures on here, I'm assuming something happened to the AU on board. Hopefully they're still okay. But I guess our goal here is to discover what happened to the Aurora unit on board the Valhalla and try to, I guess, either cure it like we did with 217 or something. Or mourn it if it's dead. Guys are actually kind of dangerous, huh? Let's get out of here. Oh, the little phase-on leashes are here. Where did you guys come from? What are you guys doing? What are you little babies doing here? Get out of here. All right. The protective shield panel things are broken. Before they wouldn't let me fire past them. They worked as a protective field. Okay. Let us hit our ship and get... Oh, those are my guns. At first I thought those were like some kind of phase-on barnacle. I'm like, no! Come on! Alright. Well, everybody, I think that's a pretty decent place to leave it. We investigated the Valhalla. We discovered the energy cell mechanic, or discovered what was up with it at least. Game has been saved. Energy and ammo fully replenished. So yeah, when we encore, what, the whole stream? Just another 5 hours of Metroid? Probably not. I think we have, I'm pretty sure we have more than one stream left in the game anyway, as well. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely we have more than one stream. If I'm remembering everything correctly. When it started being called Phase-on Barnacle, that is actually a good a good band name. Phase-on Barnacle. Yeah, I do actually like the this game. I feel like is a lot more, I feel like this game is a lot more action-y, like cinematic than definitely than the previous two, more than like any other Metroid game has been in the past. I feel like there's just a lot of narration and direction and like cinematography. The opening section feels like a completely different series, with where you're having to like save people and like one part that always sticks in my head is that bit where you have to, where the ship crashes through and you have to hit the button to, and this Federation guy is getting sucked out and you have to hit the button to close the blast doors before he gets sucked sucked out into vacuum. I love that part. That part stuck with me so much because it's like, wait, what? I'm timed? And like, whoa! It's like I can fail to save him and it's just like, it's under my control. That's so cool. I always really loved that part. And the whole opening section in the whole opening section with Norian and whatnot, it's a really big section of the game for being the prologue to the game effectively. And I think this game is pretty cool. I think it pulls it off really well. Which I guess I never, because I was going to talk about it. I'll probably talk again when we actually complete it. But in the first, I believe I said the first game is its major overarching theme is kind of like a sense of mystery and discovery and exploration and like what happened here? What's going on? What is all this stuff? And what is this phase-on stuff we occasionally see and then we see more of? And then you get to come back to Nora. You do, and I've already gone back and used my welding license to fix the panel. Pictured my welding license. And then the second end, and you're like, oh, I don't know what's going on. What happened to the Koza? I can't believe this is a Koza planet. That's so cool. We gotta explore because she's a Koza Samus. This is so cool. And the second game is like, it's got more of like a directed story with Umos directing you through everything. I can't believe I remembered. I think I remembered. With Umos directing you through to the various areas and it being split very relatively heavily into four distinct major areas, 3 and then the crossroads, but the main theme of it is like horror and survival. It's like you're actually just like survival. Yeah, you start out really at a huge disadvantage. And the Ing are just everywhere and possessing everything, and the only thing protecting you is the energy transfer module, and you're trying to survive against this overwhelming planetary existential threat that is trying to take over Ether and might very well spread out and trying to take over the galaxy. Who knows? And so it's like, oh god, and then you slowly get more and more powerful so you become the hunter. You know, like Samus is a bounty hunter. You go from being the prey to the predator, and it's really, really cool to see. And yeah, I think Echoes is probably my favorite Metroid Prime game. Yeah, so the first one is like mystery exploration. The second one is kind of has a theme of survival horror more, but it's not actually a survival horror game. It's just kind of like themes of survival and horror, especially at the beginning of the game where you're discovering the troopers. You're like, oh my god, what happened here? And it's really scary. It's honestly, the opening to Echoes is really spooky in my opinion. A really, really well done, like spooky opening to a Metroid Prime game. It's definitely up there in terms of game openings for me. It's really solid. And then this game is more like kind of a theme of adventure, really. Action. It feels like just a completely different series, honestly. The fact that because they moved over to the Wii, they had to change a lot of things where you don't get to change your beams anymore. You have a very reduced visor count. The focus is a lot more on hyper mode, so it doesn't play anything like the other two games. There's a lot more talking, like just phenomenally more. And in the only like talking I think the only other talking in the series was in the second game. I don't think there was any speaking in the first game, was there? I don't think so. The second game had speaking, but it was not in English. It was in the Luminoth language. But this game has a lot of English voice acting, just so much English voice acting. Well, you know, it depends on the version you play, obviously, but like intelligible, like actual understandable voice acting. Because the Luminoth language, I'm pretty sure, was not, you couldn't actually understand what was being said. Like, I don't think they used another language, a language other than English, like Swedish or Hungarian, just to throw people off. Yeah, I think this game is pretty rad. That's kind of just what I wanted to cover, is that I feel like each one of the games of the Metroid Prime series actually has a different. This is my TED talk. My name is not Ted, but I will do it anyway. My name is Lo-Fi Lady. Hi, nice to meet you. That's kind of my thesis on Metroid Prime. Thank you. This is kind of my thesis on the Metroid Prime series, is that each one of them seems to have a different overarching theme to it that feels like that kind of permeates through the entire game. I don't feel like Metroid Prime was as scary as Metroid Prime 2 was. It had bits that were kind of intimidating and like, oh no, what's going on? But in terms of actual, like, I feel like Metroid Prime 2 has way more horror, direct horror themes to it. The idea that you're having to jump over to a dimension where you are literally not capable of surviving outside of safe zones that have been put up by the people who came before you. A cosmic existential threat of creatures that have the ability to possess anybody. Like, the only reason they can't possess you is because you have the energy transfer module. They have the ability to just possess people, take their bodies over and use them as puppets. That's terrifying. And I think the only thing keeping Umos safe is the fact that he's up with the energy energy device, I guess, or I don't know. I wonder why, because they seem to be able to create just holes in the dimensions, just create punch holes in reality to hop on over. I wonder why. I wonder if there's actually like a canonical reason why Umos was never attacked. Also, since I'm talking about Metroid Prime 2, rest in peace, Olier. True, you are a true one. You're a real one, Olier. We love Olier. And yeah, I don't think this game is very scary. I think it's very narrative. I think it has its sad moments and its triumphant moments. It's telling like a more traditional story, a lot more than the other games are, I feel. But yeah, I just like talking about Metroid Prime. Thanks you guys for listening to me. And I can't wait to see if they decided to keep that design philosophy for the fourth game. I'm actually really excited. I don't recall if there's, well, no, but we'll see. I didn't quite get to what the whole thing. Ah, you big old goof, for like the last 5 hours. Oh, the whole stream. Okay, all right. Take it from the top. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my stream. I am Lo-Fi Lady. We are starting from our minute 1. This is a joke. I'm excited to see if they keep the same design philosophy for 4. Like, I mean, you kind of have to, right? Like I don't know if it's more like rather if it's going to feel different than the other 3, like feel fundamentally different, like have a completely different vibe and atmosphere than the other 3. I'm actually curious to see. I feel like it would be kind of difficult to do so because the first 3 cover a wide variety. Mystery, survival, and just action narrative, respectively. I will say, from what I remember, I don't think Metroid Prime Hunters really does anything unique with its like atmosphere, but it has been a really, really long time since I played that game, so I could be misremembering. So I don't know, but anyway, I don't have, like I said, I don't really have much to say about Metroid Prime Hunters because it's a game I barely remember anything about. I never played it a whole lot. I played it like one time through and then kind of never touched it again. And I've never played Metroid Prime Federation Force. I looked up some information on it, and it seems to be, I didn't realize it was actually like a first-person Metroid Prime style shooter game, but you're not playing as Samus, you're playing as the Federation, you're playing as the Federation troop guys. Also, I don't remember it was apparently really poorly received because there was right. It was really poorly received because the last Metroid game that was released before Federation Force was Other M. And it said that like that's one of the reasons why people were really upset about Federation Force is because they were like, can we just get like a real Metroid game, please? So, yeah. I can get that. Apparently it wasn't very good. Got like a 60% on Metacritic or something. I don't think, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't sound, nobody I've heard talk about it makes it sound like it's worth playing. And so, oh man, Other M, cool ideas, bad execution. Yeah, I actually really liked Other M. I thought Other M was actually a really fun experience. It was definitely odd. Like it was real odd. I was kind of blown away. I liked the fact that it was actually, that it had 3D and that it had a mix between 3D and 2D segments. I actually forgot I had the 3D segments. It had like 3D segments, it had 2D segments, and then you could like point the Wii Remote forward, which is probably why we're never going to play it on here, to enter the aiming mode to use like missiles and stuff, which I think is really cool. But yeah, I unfortunately, with the control scheme I have to use for my 100% completely, totally, utterly, fully legitimate Nintendo Wii, I think actually playing Other M would be a bit of a nightmare. So as cool as it would be to revisit the game and kind of see if the nostalgia glasses, which I mean, it's not really that thing, but see if I actually enjoy it nowadays as much as I remember kind of enjoying it back in the day. Yeah, it would be fun to see, but again, probably not going to happen because I just don't think it's going to be, I don't think it's going to be playable in a fun, I don't think it's going to be like playable in a fun way if I'm constantly having to do tons of like manipulating and nonsense to switch between the 3D mode and the face and the first person mode, third person, first person. But yeah, there is one, I don't know why. I always thought that it was like really, it felt like a big massive like twist to me. I will always remember, let me see, is there any way to give this with vague enough information? The guy in the snow, I always thought something about that was like, what? And I just kind of, for some reason that visual has like, it just like imprinted itself on my mind. For some reason, that part blew me away. I'm not really sure why, but but I really liked that. It was like, oh my god. I guess, I mean, I've always been really easily impressed, but that can be fun sometimes. It's no fun being a big old grouch. Hi, Light Nickel, what's up? How you doing? We're just finishing up for today. We made it to the GFS Valhalla. Kind of explored it a little bit as well as we could. I'm gonna hope yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. I think I'm doing well enough. I hope you're doing well as well. But yeah, we're just kind of discussing some old Metroid Prime. I'm just kind of giving my thoughts on Metroid Prime as a series and talking about some other Metroid games and whatnot. And kind of what I'm excited. I'm a little bit of what I'm excited for in Metroid Prime 4. Not much. Mainly just that I'm really excited to see if they continue the trend of having each one of the Metroid Prime games being very different from each other in terms of vibe and atmosphere. But yeah, I'm it definitely feels like from what little I've seen, it feels like maybe exploration is actually going to be a huge point, like hugely in the forefront, which would clash a little bit with the idea of, I mean, they're always about exploration though, is the thing. So if it's like, so you can kind of say that exploration is one of the key points of Metroid series as a whole, but something about Metroid Prime 1 really kind of brought it to the forefront, where with the mystery of everything. I've already talked about this. I'm sorry, I don't mean to rehash. But yeah, I feel like Metroid Prime 1 brought mystery and exploration more to the forefront than the other two games did. And I'm curious to see what kind of exploration, or if there even is going to be as much of a focus. I'm wondering with that whole like, you know what? Because I don't want to. With the thing they revealed in like the newest trailer, I'm really excited to see if there's like, kind of like an open world focus to it. I've been kind of avoiding most trailers to be kind of mostly blind to it, mostly blind on the game. I don't want to know too much going in. I might change my mind about that. I might, as we get closer, I might take some more looks at some of the teaser trailers. Who knows? We're microwave. Well, I don't feel like cooking Samus today. Not really in the mood. not really hungry for it. Come on, I keep forgetting the thing is right behind me. Hey, baby. And Moofy gets little cuddles too. I'm babysitting the thing for Melody. That's why they're sitting on my TV. Clinging to my TV. Expando! Thank you for the 20 months! Jeez, that's so awesome of you! I really, really greatly appreciate it. Thank you for sticking around as long as you have. So yeah, I don't really think I have much else to say today. I think I kind of ranted long enough. Thank you everybody for coming. For those of you who do not know, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other low fans. It's super duper fun, cool, and you should totally come check it out if you can. Samus can't be in the microwave. We need it for the things corn dog bites. Yeah, otherwise the thing will get hungry. I made sure to have pizza pockets. Is that okay? We didn't talk about like diet before I took. I probably should have, but I just went with like pizza pocket things. You know, I feel like those are universal for like babysitting. Just stuff them down their gullet and they'll be happy. Thanks and thank you, Light Netto. Thank you, Expendo, for the posting the link. Yes. My VOD channel. I do have my I do have a channel with all my old VODs on it. All approximately 3.5 years of VODs. So if you want to go back and check out some of my old streams, then you absolutely can. You should. There's some fun streams there. Classic good times. Let's see. And I keep it updated on a fairly consistent schedule. Every day except for Wednesday and Friday. Every day except for Wednesday and Friday, I upload to the VOD channel. It's to keep a consistent buffer. That way I don't have to worry if there's ever a point where I'm not able to upload. I'm able to for a few days I'm able to at least keep it nice and tidy for everything. I found that using a buffer is actually incredibly good for keeping my schedule, for keeping my upload schedule on track. I don't know why I never thought to do a buffer, because I just would try to upload them right after we aired with them, and it just didn't feel right. It just didn't feel very professional. Pizza pockets are fine. Just tell the thing it's Italian style corn dog bites and it should be incident free. The thing will only eat corn dog bites. Mini corn dogs. Yeah, that's fair. It's very child coded. Absolutely. I love this little thing. Let's see. Tomorrow we're going to be playing some more Final Fantasy V. I'm not really sure how close we are to finishing this game. I think Borb said around level 30, and I don't think we're quite there yet, so we'll see. I mean, hey, because I don't know, I want to do this. I want to play it this week, and then next week, because we'll be in Spooktober next week, I may be swapping it out with something else. We'll have to see. Depends on how close to the end, I guess, we are, I guess. I don't know. Because I want to do a lot of Spooktober gaming. I'm so excited. I want to do a lot of spooky games and lots of fun Spooktober fall coded stuff. So I think that'll be a lot of fun. I think Silksong is probably spooky enough that it works. Like, it's fun to start new games during Spooktober, but honestly, I think it works. Like, Silksong's got I feel like Silksong and just Hollow Knight have like real spooky vibes to them. Very excited for me too. But yeah, I mentioned I do have one big game. I've actually been compiling a list, and I've taken a look at I've taken a quick look at the retro. Oh, by the way, yeah, don't forget that if you want me to, I will be doing a retro Spooktober, a Spooktober retro Saturday at the very least next Saturday. We may be doing it throughout the entirety of Spooktober. It depends on how many games are on the list and how much fun it is the first time. We may be doing it. I have not decided yet. I decided that I wanted to do Bugs or Halloween. Yes, yeah, Bugs are pretty Halloween. That's a good point. Bugs are pretty Halloween. Excuse me. And so yeah, if you have any retro spooky suggestions, just go ahead and put them in the. There's a thread. I know threads are hard to find, but there's a thread in the Discord under games, I believe. No, stream discussion. Under stream discussion, I don't really know how to. I guess I can bump. I can bump it so that it'll stay. So this should stay visible for a little while. Lizard. And if you go in there, you can recommend not just Spooktober games either. You can recommend not just retro games either. You can recommend any spooky games for Spooktober, just as a whole, and I'll take a look at them. As I take the list seriously for sure. I do look at the games you guys submit and consider them. So yeah, that's Spooktober is fast approaching, so I am fast exciting. I am so excited. Spooktober is always like the best month. I always get really in the spirit. I change my overlay. I change I change my room. I dress up. It's all great. I love Spooktober. So yeah. I guess this will be it for today. Is it? No, I guess those are. I thought those were like just jagged pixels, like tearing or whatever. Guess not. But yes, thank you again, everybody, for coming. I hope you had fun today. I know I did. I'm glad we got the plasma beam. I love the plasma beam. Rest in peace, Gore, I guess. Just kidding. Yes, rest in peace, Gore. I don't know. I didn't really feel like I knew him as well as Rundus. Which is a good point. Mandatory rest in peace, Rundus. F's in chat for Rundus. Everybody, we all love Rundus, whether you like it or not. I miss Rundus. 07, yes, 07 for Rundus. But yeah, this was fun. This was a good day. This was a good day of Metroiding. We got to go to Brio Ice, which was cool, and get the screw attack, which was neat. The screw attack, a powerful Kozo artifact held deep under something in a frozen wasteland. It's pretty cinematic again. Pretty exciting. And it was completely out of communication range with the Aurora unit for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it was like super duper underground or something. Maybe it was protected by some sort of technology. Who knows? Some sort of censored or comms jamming equipment. I don't know. I don't think it ever says. I think it's only ever implied. And I'm not really sure what was implied. So yeah, I guess that's it for today. Yeah, I guess I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have. I guess I like you guys. Just kidding. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonder-amazing, stupendorific, awesome-tacular rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow.